Hello! Hello and Merry Pride! Hello! Thank you! This is a jam, but a stressful one. Hello! A very merry Pride to everyone. I'm very pleased with my shirt. I made it myself. It's still doing it, huh? I changed a setting that I was hoping would do something, but I don't think it's done anything. Oh well. Yeah, we've always had hair physics. Just not very noticeable because I don't have very long hair. Oh. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, that was fun. That was a fun time all around. The fact that you went last made that like a million times worse, but it's fine. I don't think anybody took it too seriously. Well, no, I mean it's a serious talk, but it's a game. It's a game. It's a game. We're all having fun here. Yes, I do love me a trivia. I do love me a trivia. Yeah. That's improv, baby. But yes, hello, welcome. I'm starting a little early because I can. Because I was ready and I can. Sorry, I'm looking at my avatar. I really am very pleased with it. Oh, I can because it's always a full outfit every time. We can boop and bop. Yeah, nothing too crazy, but it's comfy. It's cute. Got lots of rainbows. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 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 You mean you can't? I thought it. Oh, and for those who have no idea what we're talking about, over on Snake's channel earlier, Snake My Boss, we played some Jackbox, and it was a grand old time. We all had a wonderful little time. But that was then, and this is now. And now it's time for more attorneys, more attorney justicing. Yes, yes. Boop. Okay. Time for justice. Justice. Here comes justice. Oh, hang on, I wanted to show off my nails real quick. Ooh, ah, so pretty. Eh, eh. That's about as forward as I can get them. Ooh, ah. Yeah. Hey, kinda, sorta, eh. Be the change you wish to see in the world, Viz. Okay, now we can begin. So, last week, previously on Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies, I was thinking justice. We're still in the yokai case, where a man was supposedly. Oh, I see. That's unfortunate, Viz. I hope that you may one day be in a better. I was about to say in a better place, but that's a more tolerant place. How about that? No, no, no. No dying. Dying is illegal. Punishable by death. No. No, 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 no. No! That's what I said to not do. Ugh, dang it. I miss them every day. Oh, welcome back. Okay, yes. So, God, this case got like a million times more confusing. So there was a thief who broke into the Forbidden Chamber in hopes of acquiring some mythical treasure that his grandfather, who was also a master, well, I say also, who was a master thief, told him about. But he neglected to mention to his grandson that he already stole the treasure. But our thief dressed up as Ten Mataro because of the village's whole thing about, oh, you can't talk about if you've seen Ten Mataro. So he was banking on that. He got into the Forbidden Chamber. He's a bad thief because he didn't have an exit plan. But he got out when our murderer, Monsieur Florent Lebel, opened the door to hide the body, the unconscious body of the mayor, so that he could wear the mayor's mask. Right? Like, it feels like such a red herring. It feels so mean that they were like, his hand cream was in the Forbidden Chamber. We got him. His hand cream that only he has access to. But then it fucking turns out the thief just stole the hand cream and dropped it because he was also in the Forbidden Chamber. It feels needlessly complicated, I guess. It feels... whatever. Anyway, so, the way that things went down, we know now, is Florent Lebel entered the meeting room with the poisoned sedative coffee for the mayor and the aldermen. He gave them the coffee. Once it set in, he stabbed the alderman. And I guess hit the mayor over the head with the statue to make it look like the alderman fought back, I guess. Oh. Yeah. And then he opened the Forbidden Chamber, put the mayor's unconscious body inside the chamber, sealed it shut again, put on the mayor's Amazing Ninetails mask, because hey, guess what? The mayor is also the masked wrestler, the Amazing Ninetails. He put on the wrestler mask, knowing that the mayor's daughter, Jinxie, is such a masked wrestler stan that she would never, ever, ever reveal that her father was, in fact, the Amazing Ninetails. Hello, thank you. You can't really... hang on. This is very important. You can't really see the punchline of my shirt with the witness stand being where it is. There you go. That's better. There you go. There you go. Okay. So yeah. He put on the mask, and then he screamed, I guess, to alert Jinxie that something had gone wrong. Pretended to be her father and confessed to the crime. She went off to call the police, and when she did, I guess as she was doing so, our thief broke into the Forbidden Chamber, and Lebel, in going inside to retrieve the unconscious mayor and place him in the chair where he's supposed to be, sees the thief and is like, listen, I won't tell if you don't. And he's like, you got it, dude, I'm out of here. And so he flees the room. He is the yokai that Jinxie sees on her way back from calling the police. He ditches the outfit, throws it out the window, and goes back to his post in the security station. And then LaBelle just leaves the room? I think that's where we're hung up right now. I think that's where we were. I think that's what we're trying to prove, is how he left the room. I don't remember. It's worth noting that, I was quite tired last time, and I had to rewatch the VOD to get, like, half that information, because I did not retain it. Anywho, The Amazing Ninetales' true identity. The Amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tenma Taro here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say. Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure. Honestly speaking, if Mayor Damien Tenma is not the Amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here. And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman Cubey was the Amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular. There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere. But I don't even know where to start. Since we don't have any proof that the mayor is the Amazing Ninetales, we'll just have to get him to admit it himself. But if he admits it, LaBelle's going to expose the secret behind Tenma Taro. Ugh, we're so close, I know it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Hey, thanks. Alright, and Black Quill's still here. And I'm still not he has to earn it. I can't say whether or not definitively if I like him, because he has to earn it. He must. He has to earn it. He hasn't yet. The bird, 10 out of 10. Mwah. No. Bad. Bad. Be gone. Shoo. Didn't even drop a follow. The worst kind of bot. Couldn't even pad my numbers. Horrendous. Be gone and never return.
Hold it!
The whole case only makes sense if the mayor is the Amazing Ninetales. I know you used his mask to create the illusion of a locked room murder.
Silence!
Stop silencing me! Nothing more than idle speculation. You've no evidence now, have you?
Objection!
Yaha! Mr. LaBelle knows what this statue originally looked like. That means he had to be in the Fox Chamber while it was still locked tight. Hold it! Sorry, but I heard about the statue from Alderman Cubey. If you don't believe me, just ask him. Oh, but what's that? The Alderman's dead. Looks like the joke's on you, my sweaty little friend. Apollo, you mind if I wring his neck? I mean, I don't, but other people might. Wait in line, 'cause I'm going first. Temper. Anyway.
Hold it!
The only nonsense here in this court is you and your assertions. Such anger is terrible for the skin, you know. Beauty is like a flower that blooms forth from a serene heart. Excuse me? I wouldn't expect a wilted peasant like you to understand. Perhaps this fragrance will help the blossom with a new bloom. You liked that, didn't you? No. Enough jabbering about blossoms and whatnot. Get on with your testimony before I slice you into a bouquet of cut flowers. Oh dear, please excuse me. As I was saying, the assertion of our wilted attorney here is utter nonsense.
Hold it!
Press on everything. You'd be arrested, wouldn't you? Yes, it's true. I would be sacrificed upon the altar of justice despite my innocence. But what a terrible loss that would be for the future of humankind's cosmetic needs. It is a tragedy that must be averted. Defend me if you understand this. Why was that highlighted? No, I didn't like the way that he said that. Despite the fact that it was technically recent. You know what I mean.
Silence!
The only terrible loss was the time wasted by your ceaseless yammering. If you would avert the tragedy awaiting you and that vexing visage of yours, then... Yes, I know, get on with my testimony. Anyhow, suffice to say, should the mayor admit the defense's nonsense, I will make good on my threat and... expose the truth.
Hold it!
And just how did you learn of this so-called truth behind Tenmataro? Alderman Cuby told me all about it. The secret of the Forbidden Chamber and the truth behind Tenmataro. Why would he share secrets like that with you, Mr. LaBelle? Because of the Alderman's wife. I was looking after her while she was hospitalized. He appreciated it so much, he shared the secrets with me. Wait, did he threaten the Alderman in addition to the mayor? Don't tell me that's how he learned how to open the Forbidden Chamber. Needless to say, I'm not above revealing the truth behind Tenmataro. And that would bring ruin.
Hold it!
Hi, Raph. How are you? Do not gaze upon Tenmataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say? Exactly. Telling others what Tenmataro looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. I'm doing pretty good. Happy Pride, Raph. And ruin coming to the village if you'd free him? Is that a warning not to expose the truth? Bingo! And that truth is, Tenmataro is a great greed-inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetail's Vale is all about. He is blackmailing an entire town, yes. Tenmataro is a great fortune? Come to think of it. Happy Pride! Only that's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. How is the volume? Is it loud? Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. Could Tenmataro actually be Mayor Tenma? That even? Good. The treasure? The real Tenmataro was the treasure we found along the chamber? Telling the villagers that Tenmataro was a terrifying yokai is what has scared them away from the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time. Well. It seems our ace attorney here has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed. That's the name of the game. He said the name of the game. That's the name. He said the thing. Roll credits. Thank you, Raph. Mayor Tenma looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Tenmataro exists. That's why the secret must be protected. As long as Tenmataro exists, huh? Mr. LaBelle, please add that statement to your testimony. But it doesn't, does it? Doesn't anymore.
Objection!
Objection! Mr. LaBelle, what if Tenmataro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue now, would it? If Tenmataro no longer existed... What on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Tenmataro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because he's a criminal, Raph. He's a criminal, and we're gonna get him. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place. Sorry, but I have proof that Tenmataro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. What do we have here? It looks like some sort of creatura. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. Excuse me. It's an Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief Azuki Kozo used to leave them at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that Tenmataro has been stolen? Yep. Phineas Filch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit. And by that hideous moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less. No! My beautiful golden Tenmataro was... The greed inspired by Tenmataro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetails Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma? The root of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. Fact. I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Tenmataro. He said to me, the gold ingot was gone. The gold ingot? You mean the get up and stretch time? The gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Tenmataro's true form? Recall, if you will, the scroll on the Forbidden Chamber. I don't know what voice to give this man anymore. I don't know whether to give him a bird voice or a regular voice, so I'm just gonna... we're at the end of this case, I'm just gonna do a normal voice. Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenmataro is the yellowish object shown there. A giant gold inglet that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetails Vale. In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Ninetails Vale land that would become Tenma Town. But drive the villagers mad with greed did that great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became as a curse upon their village, a curse of ruin. Thus it was that the yokai Tenmataro came to be. So Tenmataro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away. Fairy tale or not, Tenmataro made quite the mess of things. Yes, indeed, for there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold. Well, you know what they say, the love of money is the root of all evil. My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetails Vale. A thing so terrible that Tenmataro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tenma Town would never seek to take over Ninetails Vale in a murder. Oh my, that was quite a shocking lesson in history. Mr. Mayor, now that we know Tenmataro no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? You are the amazing Ninetails, aren't you? Holding it. No, don't do it. Please, no. Be gone, you demented demon. Now, where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Ninetails, is indeed me. It's fucking ripped under that suit. And that means Jinxie. Yes. The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapsed in the Fox Chamber. Was he wearing the amazing Ninetails mask? Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman QB that day, so it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it? It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman. Yeesh, Rube Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups than LaBelle's scheme. You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is through. The true facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman QB. But Florent LaBelle did! How dare you, peasant! No!
Silence!
What do you want now? Justice Dono. You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. Okay. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground? What's this guy want now? He's worse, Wrath. He's a weeb. Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it were butter. But you have only blind guesses. A dull blade, incapable of cutting even a cake. Cake. Yeah, but this man's a super weeb. He has you there, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in a court of law. But... They're right. Let's see some evidence. Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind. This is the final battle. Just as a samurai must live and die by the sword. You will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of justice awaits. Now, present your conclusive evidence, or don't you have any? Oh, crud. Do I have anything conclusive? Good question. What a question you have. Hi, Jen. How are you? Do I have anything conclusive? Ready to turn. White hair. That's true. My badge is very conclusive. A 7? Not bad. Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. You do? Of course. It's just the conclusive evidence we need, too. I'm going to finally prove Mayor Tenman is innocent. Here comes justice. What in the goddamn? What the fuck is this? What? Do you have a mind palace that's just a laser? What are we doing? It is in this universe, Wrath. It just is. What is this? Let's review the facts. The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. Also, we all thought the Alderman was killed because he was the Amazing Ninetails. But as we know now, of course, we were way off. The Amazing Ninetails is really Mayor Damien Tenma. That's why when his daughter Jinxie saw the Amazing Ninetails collapsed at the scene, she mistook him for her father. Those are the facts as we have revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime. But he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Does any of the evidence found outside the scene provide any clues? Oh, well, this is fun and interesting. Yes. Clue inside the mask? Fucking Danganronpa ass. Oh, I know. The Amazing Ninetails mask. It was found washed up along the river. What sort of clue does that mask hold? Oh, the white hair. White hair in the mask. Who does it belong to? On the bell? White hair is LaBelle's. Oh, right. That hair is Florent LaBelle's. This is so... What is this? Yes, now that's what I call conclusive evidence. There's no need for this, but fine. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to this court? Mm-hmm. Of course I do. Observe this mask, if you will. That mask? How is that conclusive evidence? It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex Cubey. Yes, but the Amazing Ninetails, as we now know, is Mayor Tenma, so... That is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent LaBelle! What are you talking about? I never had hideous white hair like that.
Silence!
It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not the white hair type, because he's busy being one ludicrously garish color or another. Because he's a convicted felon, Wrath. He is a convicted felon currently serving a life sentence for murder. But they let him out of his cell every now and then to come be a prosecutor because he's really good at it. So, you know. And it's a trope. It's a trope that I love. It's a trope that seems to be at least relatively prevalent in Japanese media, that any convicted felon who is not currently in prison has to be wearing some kind of chain on their person. How else will you know that they're a criminal? Also, Wrath, I know. It's okay, I understand. I know. Goodbye. Nice to see you.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Blackquill. It's you who has made a fatal error. What? Remember where this mask was found? It washed up by the side of the river. With that in mind, this last piece of evidence will solve all of the remaining riddles. Take that.
Take that!
Ah! That's... What is that? This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. It washes out with just water. The court will also recall that the Amazing Ninetails mask washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside it. What's this? Are you saying that preening peacock's hair color is... That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. But thanks to the river flowing through Ninetail's Vale, we now have a real-life expose. Ah! The white hair in this mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it, and we both know we'll get a match. Admit it! Laurent LaBelle, you were the one who killed Alderman Rex Cubey! You peasant! How dare you! Oh god. My makeup! I think he's dead. Yep. Hello, this is LaBelle. What? The project is off. This is LaBelle. The sponsors have pulled out. LaBelle speaking. I'm fired. You mean I'm no longer Mayor Tenma's aide? Hello, this is LaBelle. What? There's a stratospheric damages claim against me? This isn't enough aerosol to punch a hole in the ozone layer. That's funny. $100 billion. I'm finished. Washed up. Stick a fork in me. I'm done. This is preposterous. I, Simon Blackwood, defeated. Get used to it, Dad. Order in the court. Bye. Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Wait, that was a compliment, right? Prosecutor Blackquill, what have you done with Florent LaBelle? What have you done with him? The defaced man has withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler. Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off? Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Tenma. However, few are allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetail's Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within it via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetail saw those plans come to a halt. And thus LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. See, but what I still can't comprehend is why would he go after the gold in the first place? Why not? It's a giant ingot of gold. Mr. LaBelle doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid. Yeah, but he always wants more. LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. You know, if only he actually sold those cosmetics of his, perhaps he might have made some money off of them. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Yep. Which is why he sought the gold with such veracity. Too bad for him, someone else had gotten to it first anyway. See, very well then. I believe it's time I declared a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma, not guilty! Woo! Yeah! Yay! Court is adjourned. Bring in the dancing lobsters. Yay! April 19th, 1:23 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby, number 3. Now some seriously good lawyering, Apollo. Thanks, Dad. Even I didn't see that coming. Just got lucky, I guess. You banished Tenmataro from Ninetails Vale like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma, too? He could have set it up so the mayor murdered the alderman, then died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that, too. But I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the Amazing Ninetails' true identity himself. Huh? But why? Because the mayor was the Amazing Ninetails. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, the wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. If the Amazing Ninetails was just killed, he'd die a hero, but if he was proved a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. Right. Then when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. What an insanely intricate plot! Caw, 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 caw. A most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval. Why are you acting like Tenmataro again? Let this be of no concern to you. How could it not concern me? Tenmataro, be gone! Ah! Jinxie, seems like ages since I've laid eyes on you. Papa, you're finally back! Yes, it would seem Tenmataro was no match for you. I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore. Aw, and we get a smile. Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling? Yeah! Cute! This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the Amazing Ninetails will have to retire, though. Aw, how come? Well, 'cause his identity's been revealed, duh. Once everyone hears I'm the Amazing Ninetails, my fan base will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people, another reason for my secret identity. Don't see how I could possibly continue. I think you've misjudged yourself. Take a look outside. Hey, now that you mention it, what's all that noise out there? A big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien Tenma, the man behind the mask. And to root for your return to the wrestling ring. Rooting for me, but I thought I was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes. The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show her how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa. Jinxie. Here, I think you'll be needing this. Here you go.
Take that!
Take that! Thank you. Now, if you would excuse me. I don't want to keep my fans waiting. Aw. Oh god.
Ninetails Vale forever!
Well, there you go. I sure hope they can settle the problems between Tenma Town and Ninetails Vale. Me too. I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, blackmailer slash killer is behind bars, and the merger's no longer an issue. Plus, the Amazing Ninetails is obviously still a hit, and I suspect Ninetails Vale will be too. And it's all because we believed in our client, just like you said. Okay, people. Now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving. Sounds good. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday. Apollo! Eat food, it's good for you. Better keep eating, Apollo, or you might have to start looking up at me. Huh? I don't think that's how that works. I'm definitely past my growth phase, and you should be about past yours, too. Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not? It's face stuffing time. I hate that. Keep eating like that, and the only direction you'll grow is sideways. Fucking got him. Very funny. But I've got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without gaining an ounce. You could just say you have a fast metabolism. Really? Wow, I can't wait to see this. Calories? Ha! Just let them try to stick on me. Alright already, you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. Eldune's Noodles isn't an all-night stand, you know. I'm with Mr. Wright. Let's go! I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. Well, what are we waiting for? Noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two. Yay! Thanks, boss! I won't let you down. Tina has no idea what she's getting into. Mr. Eldune's noodles are so hot and salty. 2 bowls would kill a man. That was our first case together, and it felt like nothing could bring us down after that. The dark age of the law seemed so distant, so irrelevant to our small, cozy office. But little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at Themis Legal Academy. That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come. Ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. End. Neat. Nice. Episode 3, Turnabout Academy.
Themis Legal Academy.
Themis, close
A
enough.
prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
Hmm. Hmm. Grixie. October 24th, 1:25 p.m., Themis Legal Academy. It feels like it should be like Themis or Themis, you know? It feels Greekish. Themis. Themis. I'll say Themis because they said Themis, but I won't like it. Oh no, I'm gonna be late! Finally. So this is it, the illustrious Themis Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from this school asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along, hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. At least it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. Ah yes, the school festival. With curry. Like they have at all American high schools. Uh-huh. All-American hang on, stop for a moment. How the hell do I hide the thing? Look in the bottom left. Look in the bottom left, it says guilty dogs. Hang on, there's a way to hide this, right? It's really, really important. Hide text window. Look at that! It says guilty dogs! And there's the Prosecutin' Classy Cafe. Justicia's Diner. Our exhibit. Culpable Curry. I hate it here. October 24th, 1:29 p.m. Themis Legal Academy, first floor hallway. Oh, it's a whole thing. He supposedly fabricated evidence. We learned all that in the last game. Yeah, he supposedly fabricated evidence, but that itself was a fabrication. Wow, this place has school festival written all over it. Literally. Yes. But why all the cold stares? Is it because everyone's in a school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. You know who hasn't? Yeah, you know what lawyer in these games hasn't fabricated any evidence? Clavier Gavin. Wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the Mock Trial Committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Me too, Viz. Me too. Thank you. Sounds like a mock trial's about to start. But where's this lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are headed that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. October 24th, 1:33 p.m. Themis Legal Academy, third floor lecture hall. God, what the fuck is this fancy-ass school? God, what is... Ugh. Goddamn private schools and their unlimited funding. Ugh. This must be the lecture hall. Wow, they spent some serious money on this place. Thank you, Athena. Thank you. The district court can't even compete. Hey, Athena, over here. Ah, Mr. Wright, Apollo. I've been looking for you two. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you. But we didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice. Seems Professor Court. Fuck off. Professor Court is yet to arrive. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? This man is a living statue. He's one of those street performers. Who the fuck are you? That badge is in such pain. Oh my god. How unprofessorial of her to keep visitors to our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right, I will not... Oh, who do we have here? Oh, right, you haven't been introduced yet. Ah, yes, you must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Aristotle Means. A professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I oversee the lawyer course here. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. I'm 18. It's nice to meet you too. How wonderful. So vigorous and vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star. Oh boy! I hate you. Wow, thanks. That big smile of his is kind of scary, though. Looks like the mock trial is about to begin. What are we gonna do about our meeting? Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. That's your first mistake. This is an emotional roller coaster, meeting this man. Oh, he gave me a gold star! Oh no, he smiled. Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? Do I have it? Or don't? 23. 4. The... This man is 45. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Triss used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised. Well, it seems I'd better explain the situation then. Thank you, Professor. I'm an attorney. Look at my badge. What magnificent presentation technique. Both your timing and speed were impeccable. Speed? You mean speed's important when presenting evidence too? Absolutely. The speed and approach angle theorems are the first things we teach here. I believe Mr. Stop! I believe Mr. Wright and others like him already make extensive use of them. I can't look. Oh, stop. You do, boss? Well, to some degree, I guess. It never even crossed my mind. This lawyer thing is deeper than I thought. Oh, I hate this man. I hate this man. Now tell me about Themis Legal Academy. Now, does anyone have any questions? We just asked a question. I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school? What an excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking. Hey, thanks. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise, budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges the judge course. Wow, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law. Yes, well, that's what makes our school special, and today even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney Phoenix Wright. We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession. You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright? But you're not even a professor. Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want. Thank you, Matthew. Well, I have to pass the bar first, but judging from the state of this place, I'm gonna guess that the bar is just their final exam. They just have to take the bar every year. Did you even know you were meant to be giving a lecture here today? Yeah, sort of, but I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course, Constance Court. It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that. Professor Court. She is a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual. Oh, so that's who's late. From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow, in addition to today's lecture. A training seminar? For lawyers? What exactly does that involve? Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer a lawyer. The arm and angle when shouting objection. The arm angle when shouting objection. The proper way to strike the podium. How to project one's voice. And most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory. Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. Hey, thanks. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. A famous prosecutor? There are 2 options. I guess technically there are 3 options. I guess Black Quill could be one option, but fuck him, he's in jail. We have 2 options. We have 2 options here. We have Apollo's boyfriend and Phoenix's boyfriend, and either way, I'm excited. And a famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake in this mock trial, the crown jewel of the school festival. Mock trial. Tell me about it. Also, hi, Detective. How are you? The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a simulated court case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that. Oh, a one-on-one battle. How thrilling. So if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar. But what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so... There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just such a case. But exactly who it is, well, that is a special surprise. Fuck you, it's a special surprise, just tell me! A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. Professor Means, forgive me for interrupting you and your guess. Oh, hello. I'm Juniper Woods, a senior in the judge course. Oh, hey, we know you. Oh, hey. Professor, the trial will begin shortly, since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech. Would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you? My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star, too. This man's gonna die. Realistically, it's that court lady who died, but what if this guy died, too? Just a thought. As a treat. What if we had 2 victims, just for fun? But what about Professor Court? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper. Yes, of course, Professor Means. Juniper? Juniper Woods, is that you? Hmm? Athena? I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe. What about second victim? Exactly. It's a phylactery. Oh boy. Yes. Wait, you two know each other? Now that's a coincidence. We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Yes. Well, we lived close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together. Yeah, like a lot. Why won't she look at me? I guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, we're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? That's what waiting rooms are generally for. Not that I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you're putting on today. Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There is 1 seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed. Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is part of the student curriculum after all. I thought you left. Why didn't you leave? Shoo, be gone. Go away. Go. No one wants you here. I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place? What? Really? Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Court as soon as she gets here. Aw, no fair. I want to see the mock trial, too. Sorry, I'm gonna let Apollo pull what little rank he has. If it's okay with Professor Means. But of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish. It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Being the new kid sure stinks. If you would please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the 1st floor. Bye. October 24th, 2:15 p.m. The Miss Legal Academy. 1st floor waiting room. Still no Professor Court. Been over 30 minutes. Mr. Wright snoozing away on the sofa. This is so boring. I should have hidden the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial. Eek! What was that? October 24th, Themis Legal Academy, 1st floor hallway. Athena, I could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. If you go running now, they'll think it was you. Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. Oh, well, we better go have a look, seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall. Okay. Aw, 2 more years. Damn it. Oh, so close. Why couldn't this case have happened 2 years later? That's so unfortunate. October 24th at Themis Legal Academy Outdoor Stage. Is this stage for some sort of concert? It kind of reminds me of a courtroom. Concert? Wait, Athena. Behind the witness stand. What? Oh, dear. Ah! Professor Court, can you hear me? Professor! Wait, that's who we were supposed to be meeting with? It looks like our meeting's been canceled for us. No way! This can't be real! He's a dyer. I called the police. They should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall too. No, wait. They'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? Sure, why not? It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus... No, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh. But... Okay, you're the boss. Remember, kids, if your boss asks you to commit illegal actions, go along with it. They're your boss, and they know what's best. That's what I do with Snake all the time. Mr. Wright, I'm an attorney. Look at my badge. Oh, a shiny new attorney's badge. Brings back memories. I've heard that countless people live in dread of your pointer finger. Were you really that scary back then, Mr. Wright? Strike one. I've always been just as you see me here. Harmless sheep in wolf's clothing? Strike two. Do you have an old picture of yourself? Wait, never mind. I'm not sure I want to see it. Strike three. You're out. Okay. Well, I guess let's take a look around. Start by studying the body. Wonder what's the best angle for this. Oh, I forgot I can flip. Whoa, ah, fancy. It's so three-dimensional. I guess I really do have to examine the body. Well, I guess I better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer. Cannot stress enough how lawyers do not do this. Hey, look, a book. What do we have here? Book. Guessing it fell out of her chest pocket. Wait, what if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has. Debatable. True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Court. No, don't! You'll get your fucking fingerprints on it! Looks more like a planner than a diary. Every page seems to have the same sword mark printed on it at that. Yeah, no. Well, he didn't say as long as we don't touch anything. He said as long as we leave everything the way we found it. So as long as we put it back, it doesn't matter that it has our fingerprints on it. That's how this works. Every page, yeah. I still think a girl deserves her privacy. This may help us solve the case. Court planner added to court record. An arrow, huh? There's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? This is a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. A murder? Here? So that makes this arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it. Right, but where could the killer have shot her from? The stage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert on archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. Or Hear me out. They just stabbed her with the arrow. Very possible. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? Thank you. I'm not sure. Guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. Arrow added to court record. Ooh, just noticed her wrists. Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath and then take a good look. Well, now that you mentioned it, there's no blood around it. Oh yeah, that too. Yet the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Professor Court was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial. Wait, then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Oh, I know! The killer moved the body here while everyone else was in the lecture hall. That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else? Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrists. Ligature marks! Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually, her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed? Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory. Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on. Oh boy. I think that's about all we're gonna find out from the body for now. Nice work, Athena. Her face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. Tell me that's a coincidence. Tell me that was please tell me that was when did that book come out? Was it before or after 2013? Was it before or after 2013? It was before, wasn't it? It was before, wasn't it? No, please, no. 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 2011. Fuck! No! We should probably take a picture of the crime scene just in case. Okay, I'm on it. Cheese! Say cheese! Say fuzzy pickles! Hi, Vic! Fight night? Wonderful! Jeez, I thought I was the one with the twisted sense of humor. Think that should do it. Alright, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive. This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on this stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Arts Club had made them. Oh, that's unfortunate. There were 2? Then that thing over there is the remains of another statue. This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. There's something buried in the rubble. The Themis Herald? Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Ending declaration. Final act in torrid love triangle centered on campus She-Devil, Juniper Woods. Aww. Ending declaration of love rocks campus. Well, that's not very nice. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart. Dude. Yeah. Hugh O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her if he wins. Isn't that already a confession? Sure. Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that. You find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body? Yes! But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She'd never lead guys on like that. Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it. You're right, but it's still disturbing, even if it's third-rate tabloid material. Harold added to court record. How did that get over there? Wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it was reddish-purple in color. When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. I bet they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to this stage. You mean this duffel bag-looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? I guess that just leaves the question, were they broken by accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is. Mr. Wright, Athena! Oh, here comes Apollo. I've never seen anyone move so fast. Listen! Something's big has happened! I was at the mock trial when the police announced a body had been found on campus. Oh yeah, we know. That's right, and we're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Court dead behind the witness stand over there. What? Can you show me? I want to see a dead body. How come everyone gets to see the body but me? Y'all do all the fun stuff. What the? We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide, once the police get here. No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same. What? Whoa there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same. The body, that is. Just like how it was in the mock trial. What? It's like the mock trial. I know, it sounds crazy, but... the body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood. It's all exactly like the mock trial. You're kidding, right? It can't really all be the same. Can it? Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Alright, no more poking the body. The police are here. October 24th, Themis Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall. The whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. I should hope not! A professor was murdered on campus. A murder on campus. That's the last thing I expected in a legal academy. I'll go tell Professor Means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police. Yes, boss! I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these. I hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing. Athena, there you are. Junie, am I glad to see you. I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I am student council president after all. I need to be strong. Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police, and there's really not much to do. Sure, what would you like to know? Okay, first of all, I'm an attorney. Look at my badge. That's your attorney's badge, isn't it? I really envy you, you know? That gold sunflower really suits you. Thanks, but I know you'll make a fabulous judge someday, June. Thank you. But even if I become a judge, I'll never have one of those sunflower badges. Wait, so she only envies me for the badge? That tracks. It's a good badge. Athena, you know it's against school rules for you to have such things in your possession. As student council president, I'm afraid I'll have to confiscate that. No, don't do that. This is important evidence! Oh well, then I suppose we can make an exception just this one. He's one tough law and order type president, alright? Just checking. Oh, right. Oh, that's... Sorry, but I couldn't help reading it. You always were popular with the guys. That's not true. I was never. You just didn't realize it. That made you even more irresistible. Calm down, Athena. It's been 7 years, but I still remember how all the boys wanted to be near you. I bet you used to get all excited when a guy handed you a love letter. And then got really bummed out when he'd say, "Could you give this to Juniper for me?" How'd he know? I'm sure it was just a lucky guess, but why'd it have to be Apollo of all people? Juniper Woods. I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been, 7 years or so? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Thena? I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know? Sisters. Historians will say they were very good friends. Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as the student representative of Themis Legal Academy, I have to act properly. It was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school, and you're in the judge course to boot. Yes, and Professor Court had been in charge of it until, well, you know. Oh, right. Professor Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course. It's Court. What sort of teacher was Professor Court? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law. What's wrong with your school? What did you mean by that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Am I imagining things? I just detect something in Junie's voice. Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial. Oh, you mean all the students in the judge course had to submit a script? They also had to get up and stretch with the get up and stretch chime. Everybody get up and stretch! And yours was the one she selected. Wow, that's amazing, Junie. Oh, thank you. But now Professor Court is... Who would do such a thing? Just yesterday, we were working together, trying to get things ready. Excuse me. Are you alright, Junie? Maybe you should take it easy for a while. She's still got that cough. Guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. Hey, thanks. Why do you need a script in a showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor? Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and the people who are involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence. Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all of the details. That'll come up later. It must have been a big pain in the... that must have been really difficult. I wrote the script so that the case could go either way. That way the defense and the prosecution both had an equal chance of winning. If you think that's all she's capable of, you've got another thing coming. Huh? Who said that? Oh, God. I hate you both. I already hate both of you. Let me think of a voice here. Let me contemplate. Juniper's genius doesn't stop at her brilliant script. Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as the defendant, man! I can't keep doing that voice. I think I found a rival to my cords of steel. You, Robin, aren't you going to introduce yourselves to our guests? As the student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely. You're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two, Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. Yep, I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hugh O'Connor. You don't have a punny name, at least not that I can immediately discern. You'll never make it in this field. Hang on 1 second. 7, 18. Oh, fuck you. But some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests. Ugh, most pretentious introduction ever. And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Yeesh. Does he have a robot hand? Let me be the first to apologize for Hugh's totally rude introduction. Sorry! Now here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm studying to be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys. Kid, child. You need to not. I'm just. No! Where's the sincerity? So he makes pottery too. And what's that brace-like contraption for? Junie sure has made some unusual friends. These two were the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant. Final act in torrid love triangle centered on campus she-devil Juniper Woods. Yeah? Course genius and yeah? Yeah, we read this earlier. Or the she-devil's black heart. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie? Juniper, come on. Your role's way beyond just that. That's right! The mock trial's just the start! She's also in the school festival's main event! Live on stage, Juniper Woods! And the crowd goes bananas! Woo! I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All of the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so... My Junie singing? On stage in front of people? Wow, she really has changed. Well... I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes. Oh! It's Lamoire! It's Lamoire! Wait, does that... I don't want to get my hopes up. I don't want to get my hopes up, but if this whole thing is about the fucking, if this is about the case, the case with them, I don't, everybody calm down, everybody calm the fuck down, everybody calm down. Breathe. Okay. And this is what I'll be wearing. That's amazing, Junie. But then again, you were always good with that kind of thing. Constellations glow through fabric. That's cute. These constellations in particular are really something. Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is look up at the stars in the middle of the forest. Oh, thank you. Hey, thanks. Oh, so you're a fan of the night sky then? Wow, Apollo, didn't know you were such a romantic. It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space. Wait, you had friends when you were young? I'd be surprised. Absolutely brutal. Excuse me, police, there's been another murder. Holy shit. As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue. I think she's angry. Stage costume manager court record. The costumes were no problem, but as for singing, I'm not sure I... No! You can do it! That's right. And anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. It's like a chivalrous love triangle. A damsel in distress and two knights in shining armor. Fucking barf. Ugh, during Pride Month? You want to give me this fucking hetero nonsense during Pride Month? Ugh. Ugh. Maybe that Themis Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. So who won? So how did the mock trial end? We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Now we'll never know how it would have turned out. I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. It ended right before the verdict? Talk about bad timing. Why the silence? I was this close, man! I bet I would have won! But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right? Zen and the Art of Mastering the Bar Exam. Civil law, corporate law, criminal law. Fourth edition? I can't read what that number says. Also, you're gonna get a paper cut like that. We'll settle this some other time, and I assure you I will win when that time comes. Like I'm gonna let that happen! I don't think so! I hope they don't end up hurting each other. Oh, don't worry. The three of us have been good friends since we enrolled here. We even have proof of our friendship. Do you have friendship bracelets? Do you wear friendship bracelets? Proof? Like physical evidence proof? They're law students, of course they have proof. Yep. Yes, we're studying for a career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything. Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. Ah, the famed Themis Legal Academy ingenuity at work. So what exactly is this proof of friendship anyway? Well... Why the silence? It's a secret, and if I show you, it would be bad luck. Well, that sounds awfully convenient. Our secret friendship totem is that we all carry around an arrow. It would be a shame if someone got stabbed with it. Oh, it's gonna be something like that. I just know it. Oh, okay. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice. Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. It's not something to put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof. Us three are friends forever! Them too, huh? I can hear discord in their voices too. But they're talking about their friendship. What's going on here? It's almost like, I don't know, friends you make in high school don't necessarily last forever. Because while there are many real and genuine friendships that are made in high school, a lot of them are friendships of convenience, so to speak, that are only forged because you need companionship. And, you know, they're the people that are around, and you have a common link in the form of the classes that you share. You know? It's psychological. Mm-hmm. Something wrong, Athena? No, it's nothing. Oh, alright then. Hey, isn't that... Everyone stay right where you are! Don't move a muscle! Oh god, is it? Oh god. I miss Emma. Detective Fulbright, is something wrong? Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends! Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court. Oh, good, again. I'm what? Wait a second, what's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie? Please, Detective Fulbright, we're involved in this case too. Aha! So you're the lawyers the dispatch said were first on scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for her arrest. Number one, the suspect led somebody to where the body was. I didn't. And number two, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script. But you can't arrest her on just those grounds. You so can't. No! That's the flimsiest argument. True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell... Fuck off. Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more than that. But Blackwell's the prosecuting attorney in this one, too. Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Well, that's... Oh, hey, it's their friendship totem. Why, there's blood on this. That's evidence we made for the mock trial. A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. Now, if you would, officers. Yes, sir. But... Junie, I have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do. Then he faded away.
Hold it!
Holding it.
Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got.
Aw, baby.
Dina. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but... Aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer. Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do. I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor.
Nina, Apollo, thank you both. I'm counting on you.
We've got your back, Junie. Guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station. I can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. And I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright. He hasn't. I'm pretty sure this is still a flashback. Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. So let's get right on the case. Right, because in the first case, we were also defending Juniper for a different crime. And we were like, oh, it's good for... This is... They were like... They made reference to the fact that this is the second time they were doing this. Yeah. Right. I won't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. You're literally a high school student. You haven't even graduated. If anyone's gonna solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate. Why that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school! You! That was totally rude! And you're not the only ones on the case, man! I'm in too! Big time! Juniper Woods! I'm gonna save you! Now that those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is. Oh right, you said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script. Exactly, but without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain. Perhaps I could help. Perhaps I could help, Hair Forehead. Look at you in 3D! Ah! Ah! Come here! Ah! Oh my god! This is way better than his fucking orange model from the thing. Ah! Come here! My love! Oh my god, I'm so happy to see him. My voice is gonna be ruined for the rest of the night, but I don't fucking care. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? You two seem to know each other. Is someone gonna introduce me? Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fraulein. I am Clavier Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I am most famous for my former rock band. We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably the band went kaput. Perhaps you've heard of us, the Gaviners. I was the lead vocalist. Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country until only recently. But can I get your autograph? You just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph? Forgive me, Fraulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as rockstar prosecutor Clavier Gavin. Oh, okay, that one then. She's a lively one, eh, Hair Forehead? Didn't know she was your type. She's the newest member of Wright Anything Agency, that's all. Nice to meet you, I'm Athena Sykes. A pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me. Yeah, Hair Forehead? Oh, the joy that I feel. Oh, the joy in my heart. Ah, he's finally here. I'm an attorney, look at my badge. May I ask why you people present your attorney's badges like that? It seems like Hair Forehead and Mr. Wright always want to show theirs off too. Well, let me ask you, Prosecutor Gavin, why do you play air guitar? Ah. It would seem the answer we seek can be found in much the same place. I never gave it that much thought, actually. I always just... Apollo, I would... Not in public. Not... I would say not in front of Clavier, but... Not in public. And nothing to say on that. Later, Mittens. Why, Fraulein, what a wonderful piece of evidence you have there. But I imagine no matter what you present, it would be impossible for it to be more persuasive than your beauty. Too bad it doesn't work that way in court, too. Eh, whatever. I'm just gonna present things. Did I ever mention I'm a graduate of this fine institution? Of course you are. Of course you are. The mock trials, they sure bring back memory. So many unforgettable battles. I can't do the voice, I've lost it. It's gone forever. Really? So you stood on that stage too? Yeah, I wailed on my air guitar, rocked out to the beat, and exposed crimes for all to see. You could say this is where my hard-rocking prosecutorial style made its debut. Hard-rocking prosecutorial style. How did your mock trial turn out? Achtung, baby! I brought the house down and had the crowd on its feet. Ever since, the Academy has held a live concert in conjunction with the mock trial. Damn it. All I wanted to know was how the trials turned out. You'll never get a straight answer. Never. Don't ask why he's here. I know why he's here. It's to just, it's to make me happy. And nothing else. So what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason as your boss. To give a lecture and a training seminar. So he's the famous prosecutor they invited. And I have another crucial role to play. The Gaviners are getting back together for a one-time special performance. Oh, even the murderer? Even the guy in jail? Even him? Is he here? Or is he in jail still? Even though you guys disbanded? Which was a shame, by the way. Really. Yeah, I know how much you adored our music, Herr Forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here. Wait, so that performance Junie mentioned. I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. The statues! The statues! Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate it here, but also I love it here. Huh. Oh. Yeah, no, you're right. I thought it was like a handbag, the part that's like still on the base, on the plinth or what have you. I thought it looked like a handbag, but I see now. Yes, I now see. Two big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are those supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fraulein. And they were so big and magnificent, too. What a terrible waste. But the worst part of this whole thing is, my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. Wait, don't tell me your mentor was Professor Court. She was the one who taught me how to think about the law. So Constance Court was your professor here at the Academy. She may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying, the end is only justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right beyond all else. I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry. Athena, are you tearing up? Though I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin knows a lot of who he is to Professor Court. Exactly. So as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah? Now, let's rock this place hard. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forget already, Hair Forehead. I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch her killer. They're gonna roleplay together. Athena, leave the room. October 24th, Themis Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall. Stop! Ah! Mock trial reenactment, all rise! Right, the stage is ready. And you, Hair Forehead, ready to rock. No, the defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. Junie's masterpiece? The one everyone's been talking about? Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fraulein, we'll need you to play the part of defendant and judge as per the script. Okay, got it. I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, Hair Forehead, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial. Très bien, let's get started. Defendant/judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for a reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I'd like to call the mock trial. Yeah, a double mockery perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. Achtung, baby, it's no holds barred. Ah! Let's rock! Oh, it's even better in 3D. Oh, can't we take it easy today?
Objection!
No! It may just be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court. Great. A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh. Summary of the facts. Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, if you please. You got it, Fraulein Judge. Our case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female. Oh me, oh my. I'm innocent! Innocent, I tell you! And that's some seriously bad acting, Fraulein. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Hair Forehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." That's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that? Too much of a fledgling to know what's important in that one. In any case, both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along.
Hold it!
Hey, wait a sec. The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Plus, the murder weapon, an arrow, and the lack of blood are also the same. Well, the lack of blood for the pictures, because it's just... That's right, and therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep rocking it hard, just like that. Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad. Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me. I didn't kill her. You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena. It's called getting into character, Half-Forehead. Don't be such a wet blanket. Right. Let's see. Oh yeah, then Hugh said... A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. 9-9, Half-Forehead. That feigned swagger does not suit you in the slightest. Order, order, order! Especially you, Mr. Justice! Me? But I was just trying to get into it like Mr. Eurorocker said. No, it is not. We have rules, detective. So the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seems to be the defense's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections? The autopsy report notes the edges of the victim's wound were unusually ragged. Could such physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9. I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand, post-mortem. Oh, hey. Yeah, I'll get right on that, detective. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When Robin was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Well, he's just a student, a warm-up act, while I am the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room. An awl? What's that? An awl, you say? What might that be? It's a kind of tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo here if you're interested. Gross. It's all bloody up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint. Most likely, Fraulein. Pretty realistic, yeah? Let's pretend it's real blood for now. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place. So the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage? The murder took place in the 3rd floor art room, but the body was found in the quad. It must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way. Not at all. There's a maintenance area and storehouse right outside the art room. And a cart used to carry balls around was found there. Oh, I think I've seen one of those before. But that's a pretty big one. A jumbo, yeah? Big enough to fit a person, or a body in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it with the cart. Shouldn't there be like a fuck ton of bruising? I know that they're those are pretty solid. They're pretty solid. The contents of that sport ball mover are solid. You're not gonna get me. That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself. You don't say!
Objection!
A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma. Thank you.
Objection!
Excuse me? That's way higher than I would have thought. Yeah, no, it was definitely lower in the last game. Huh. It was more like objection. Yeah. Huh. Alrighty then. Everyone's voices are changing willy-nilly. Sure, why not? That may be true, but... You failed to account for the large high jump mat in the storehouse. No, that was Clavier. A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma. Yikes. It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. Quite the crafty killer, in an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club. They moved the body to the quad where it would be an easy shot from the club room. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the old stab wound. Sounds like he has only high praise for Junie's script. Were there any further arguments from the defense? Nope. Seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale then. Your verdict, if you please, Fraulein Judge. Huh? Oh, right, that's me. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty. Yeah, perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation. Thanks, you two. That little run-through of the mock trial cleared up quite a few things. Mock trial script added to the court record. Achtung, baby. The prosecution's already got a witness sized up, too. That was quick. Prosecutor Blackpool's almost too good. You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Professor Quartz. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later. Bye! Goodbye, I love you! Ah. I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch. Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice. Thank you, Athena. Thank you. You're correct, of course. Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, he totally loves him. We should get back to investigating too. We don't have nearly enough information yet. And we also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case. Right. Looks like we have our work cut out for us. Enduring pride. Two murderers and a mean old dude. Yeah. Well, let's review, yeah? There's Edgeworth, who is Edgeworth. He had a growth arc. He had to grow. He had a terrible influence. A really, really terrible influence. And he had to grow and mature, and he did. And I'm proud of him. And then, the Elder von Karma, Manfred, was literally a murderer. Yes. Then there was his daughter, Franziska von Karma, who had a whip, and whipped people. That's true. He had a good daddy who died, and then a bad replacement. Terrible replacement. Yes. Franziska von Karma literally had a whip and committed physical violence in the courtroom. So that's not great. And then there was Godot, who... I'll be honest, I can never remember exactly what his deal is. Wait, no, I've suddenly remembered. Never mind. He was, as far as, like, being friendly, he was less than ideal. He also committed physical violence in the form of throwing hot cups of coffee across the courtroom. And then of course we have Clavier. Angel. Mwah. Absolute. Just mwah, 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 mwah. 10 out of 10, the perfect prosecutor. And now we have Black Quill, who is one, well, as far as we know, literally a murderer. 2, not only threatens physical violence, but enacts it. 3, is a fucking weeb. Unforgivable. But he has a cool bird. Okay. I'm an attorney. Look at my badge. Oh, nice. Your attorney's badge. That's the first thing you want to present when you meet someone new. I see. That's understandable. I heard that's what all the lawyers do. You heard that? From whom? Who else, Mr. Wright? Just remember, your badge comes first. See, Athena? Check it out. This is my attorney's badge. Oh, that's so intense. I want to present mine like that, too. Oh my god, these fucking dorks. Oh, boy. Yes, nice one, Athena. Keep it up. I don't care if it's totally unrelated to the case, or just plain annoying, or even embarrassing. Just keep presenting evidence without any regard for others. I will! That's the first step towards becoming a successful trial lawyer. Leave it to me. I'll present one piece of evidence after another, and then another. Hell yeah, let's go! Uh-huh, yeah! Yeah, let's go! Oh, a torrid love triangle. Juniper sure is popular with the guys. Of course she is. She's pretty. Plus she has such a sweet and caring personality. I know what you're thinking. Why can't Athena be more like that, right? No, the thought never crossed my mind. Let's see. Panic, sorrow. Yep, that's exactly what crossed his mind. I thought you would have more to say about Lamoire, the obvious Lamoire costume. The mock trial was quite the heated battle. Mr. Wright didn't even hear me when I said I wanted to see it. It was so unfair. We should have done rock, paper, scissors to decide who got to watch. I know I would have totally beaten you. How could you know that? The game's totally random. No, I can tell you favor scissors. I mean, the proof's sticking right out of your head. Damn. Huh? What are you talking about? Like I said, it's right there on your head. Scissors. Alright, let's move. Hey, what do you think you're doing? The crime scene is off limits to students. I'm no student, I'm a lawyer. Look at my badge. Yeah, right. Just because you're in law school doesn't mean you're a lawyer. You should see what she did to the last cop who said something like that to her. That's true. Why you? Are you threatening an officer of the law? No, it's not a threat. It's more like a friendly warning. Guess we should go before I get myself arrested for assaulting an officer. Fine, jeez. October 24th, Famous Legal Academy. First floor hallway. Ah, Mr. Wright. Oh god, and why do you have a staff now? Who gave you a staff? Why are you a wizard? Why do you have a... stop it! You're not getting any less weird. I heard they arrested your friend Juniper. Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in. I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. I've already forgotten his voice. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means. What was it that, can we even go back that far? I don't think we can. No. What do you mean the ends justify? The end justifies the means. I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all means. I hate you. Sir, I want you to know that I hate you. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. I hate you. You, yes, you. You're the one that I hate. The one that I hate. Hoo, honey. That's true. We are in charge. Hang on, let me see. Let me find my thing. Do I still have it? This is important to me. Give me 2 seconds. No, I do not. Dang it. Oh, whoops. Hate. Oh no, I can't remember it at all. That's a shame. There are over something 3,000 whatever miles of circuitry that fill my something. If the word hate was engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not be equal to 1/1000th of the hate that I feel at this moment for humanity, for you. Hate. I used to have that memorized, but I've lost it. And because I had it memorized, I deleted my note. I deleted my note that had that on it. I'll have to get it. I'll have to go get it again. He does have a Burger King serial killer face. That's so true. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not? Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly. Ah! Precisely. We have justice on our side. Yeah, he's right over there. He's standing right over there. Mm-hmm. The only other thing we need are results. Quick, find John Results and hire him immediately. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible. Sure, I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of that, the end justifies the means part. Well, you are still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you failed to see the wisdom therein. This man is the murderer. This man is 100% the murderer. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense. How about no? You're gonna take her case, Professor Means? I may be a professor, but I am still licensed to practice law. Oh, I see now. It's his fidget toy. That's true. It's his fidget toy. I understand now. Okay, you can carry the staff. You can carry the staff. I understand. But the rest of you is still horrendous. In fact, I have even battled Professor Court in, well, court. No kidding. So you guys were rivals or something? No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the Academy and in court. Oh, excuse me. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class. Wow, I bet they both used to really bring it. Now, if you would excuse me, I'd best go discuss the case with Juniper. Yeah, about that. Professor Means, please wait. I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take her case. It's true, Juniper is counting on us to prove her innocence. Really now, you two. And when were you planning on telling me? Right now, actually. Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked first, but... Relax. Your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions. And I think you two made the right one. Or you, just you. How wonderful. Very well, Athene Sykes. Let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? The truth? Justice? I'm gonna go with justice. The truth. Truth and justice. Money? Ooh, good option. Ooh, maybe like like a nice pizza? Oh, yeah. It kind of has, yes. Fame? Oh, that's also good. Yeah. Sex and power? Yup. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hi, Kappa, how are you? Oh gosh, what else? What else could I possibly treasure above all else? Oh, a hot prosecutor boyfriend? Billable hours? All of these are excellent answers. What do you think the answer is, Mr. Means? Haha, that's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. As her professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. Oh god, and if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once. Let's hope it never comes to that. Now if you would excuse me. Goodbye, creepy man. Well, time's a-wasted, and you better start investigating and fast. But first, how about I tell you everything I know so far? Please do. Yes, please. Wait, hang on. I think I've already done this, but I'm a lawyer. Look at my badge. Yeah, okay. Just, you know. You gotta. I'm just gonna present things. Listen, Athena, there's a certain amount of etiquette involved in presenting evidence. You're free to shove this or that into my face, but at least get my attention first or give me some sort of a warning. In other words, do as I say, not as I do. Got him. Get his ass. Things like that sure scream out school days, don't they? Were you involved in any extracurricular activities like school papers or mock trials? Well, that's the thing, is that they're both technically, well, I guess that was her married name is Gramarye. I don't know what her maiden name is. Maybe she was the loss of justice. I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, we do not currently know how or where Apollo grew up. We know that he has a friend from middle school, who was, just the best of friends. They were the best of friends. And this friend really liked space. Yes, and we know that he's absolutely, totally, 100% in love with Clavier Gavin. Yes. They're dating. I was gonna say they're lesbians, but that's the opposite. Unless... Nah, that wasn't my thing. I was an art major. An art major? Then how did you become a famous attorney? Sheer happenstance, really. It's kind of complicated. And when I say kind of, I mean really, really complicated. Oh. He must really mean it. I'm picking up a lot of complex emotions in his voice. Oh. For having presented Phoenix with the Themis Herald Extra and oh, I got an achievement for that. Werewolf cleaner. Were cleaner. Noted. Oh, it has the same response to the script as the... Alright, about the murder. Major in art, eat glass, become lawyer, make more than Gumshoe. It's easy! Have you learned anything new about the case? Actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin. You too, huh? And he told me something interesting. Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. Oh. So the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage. What? Really? Just like the mock trial again. The police are searching the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well, what? Come to think of it, let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Now, where was I again? But there's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you two to find out for yourselves. Okay? So, were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means? Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking. The Dark Age of the Law. I'm sure you've heard those words before. We're living in it. Sure, a number of times. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. There's a lot of that going around these days. But the question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students to produce results. That is the school's policy. Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing. Right. As long as those results come by fair and honest means. Oh, but what was it that Professor Means said? The end justifies the means? Oh. To survive the Dark Age of the Law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at the Themis Legal Academy. But what'll happen to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore? Relax, it's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you. But don't take the get up and stretch time with a grain of salt. Everybody get up and stretch. Oh, that's a relief. He had me going there for a minute. Wait a second. What if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? Maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence. I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact that this case closely resembles Miss Wood's script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different. Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus. 1 second. I know I'm not supposed to be here. They're gonna kick me out again. I wanted to oh, never mind. I just wanted to see the remnants of the statues. Yeah, I see it now. I definitely see it now. Yeah, now that you mention it. Oh, and the tarps, I see. I understand. October 24th, Themis Legal Academy Outdoor Stage. I thought the area was cordoned off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there. Oh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes. Ah! Athena, watch where you're... Solid Snake? Ouch! With this stupid box here. It's just a box. Wait. Eh! Apollo! This box! There's... What now? There's someone or something inside. Don't let it be a snake! I think I like this game.
It's like one of my Japanese animes.
It's exactly like my Japanese animes! I'm sorry? You morons just blew my cover. What the? There really is someone inside. That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt. The Scuttlebutt? The Scuttlebutt? It's like they know. It's like they know. And I'm a senior in the judge course. What's with the box? It's the fate of we who live in the shadow. There's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day. Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too? You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't. Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. Wow, get her ass. First of all, I'm an attorney. Look at my badge. If you want to give me a present, slip it through a hole in my bum. Or if it's too big, you can open the top and give me it that way. Oh boy. So which way's it gonna be? Either way creeps me out. I love this newspaper. The paper quality, the printing method, the smell of the ink. Could it be more perfect? Is it really that amazing? Meh, you just don't get it, do you? Oh my. You're gonna ruin your box! Toilet paper, hamster cage lining, window wiper. My paper is so awesomely versatile. Oh, so you wrote this trash. Am I to understand that the contents run the entire spectrum of fecal matter as well? God damn. My script was way more popular than Juniper. Really? Wow, was that the majority opinion? Yep, my behind-the-scenes maneuvers, threats, and deceptions worked like a charm. Miriam, this may come as a surprise to you, but that's called cheating. Says you. I didn't break the law. Besides, the end justifies the means. That's what they teach us here. Oh boy. Apparently, some people are already thriving in the dark age of the law. Great. Tell me about yourself. Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now, tell me all you know. You know, for tomorrow's trial. For tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about? I'm going to take the stand, naturally. So the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box? They really did, detective. Oh no. Oh no, the box is... Oh, it's wet now. Oh no, I hate this. Ugh. Ugh. Gah. This disguise is how I get my scoops. But you're right, it's me. So tell me everything you know, for Juniper's sake. Wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said. A lawyer without brains is bad. With brains as bad as his ears. Poor Juniper. And my Pride Month? Tell me about it. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time? I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting. Really? That means a lie already? That was quick. Enhance! Oh? A ring. Multiple rings. I have a feeling the key phrase is for Juniper's sake. Yep.
Gotcha!
Gotcha! That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said, for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying. What are you talking about? When did I ever lie? Okay, then let me ask you this. Why were you selected as a witness? That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Themis Herald. I know everything there is to know around campus, even the darkest of secrets. Yeah. Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive. Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed? I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all to the table. And this is the evidence. Here. Thanks. An extra edition of the Themis Herald, published to coincide with the mock trial. Themis Herald Extra added to the court record. Thanks, Miriam. You've revealed who you truly are. Someone who's never had Junie's best interests in mind. What? Are you questioning our friendship? Look, you may want answers, but no can do, because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence. Fuck you!
Take that!
That's what I said. That's the Themis Herald paper I publish. What about it? Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write. You got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one. I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already? If you'd just given me the info you have. Stupid pawn. Juniper's just using you. Hang on 1 second. An unceremonious cancellation. Hang on, the picture on the bottom. What is he... Is he holding some? Why are his hands glowing? What is happening? That picture's gonna be important. I can feel it. But what is... What is? Huh. Why are his hands covered in piss? Now, I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper, isn't that right? Oh, he's casting dancing lights. Oh, that's nice. You're not really friends with Juniper, are you? No, duh. She's the target of my scoops, and my readers demand dirt. Extra, extra, the dirty little secret of the squeaky clean student council president. Dirty little secret? Alright, what are you planning to say in court, huh? I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm going to tell it all in a shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism. The end justifies the means? Wait a second. In this dark age of law, many of us embrace Professor Mean's methods, even future judges. I've even adopted an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus. Secretly recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser, until it runs out of tape. I have to change the tapes every day. It's a lot of work. If only we lived in some kind of future age where digital recordings were a thing. Doesn't she realize that's totally illegal? That too. And one of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room. You put a tape recorder in the art room? What did it record? You want to know? You really want to know? Yes, please. That's so nice of you. Like I'd really tell you now. The big scoop comes out in court tomorrow. You're so mean, Miriam. According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the three of them. Who? Junie, Hugh, and Robin? And what do you mean by fatal fissure? Fissure is a one-hit KO move. Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the best of friends. Used to be? They still seem to get along fine to me. I did sense some discord, though. You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers, and Professor Court had hers. Their influence is inescapable. Are you implying that one of them adheres to that extreme idea you and Professor Means have? But why would anyone follow that philosophy? How could you possibly understand? You're new around here. Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light? I can see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is. Ugh, we're going to have to cross-examine her tomorrow, but I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today. You're right. Let's see what else we can find out. Alright, well, I just wanted to see the statues, but this was... Oh boy, what an experience. Oh, hang on. No, I didn't think so. Wanted to make sure. October 24th. Famous Legal Academy. Maintenance area. So slow. This is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said that the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. And that the body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse. Right. And then he claimed that the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. And then... There's someone else here. Hey, it's Robin. Oh god, no. Whoa! You scared the crud out of me! Yikes! Right back at you. So what are you doing out here? I'm working out so that I can become strong enough to save Juniper! But I'm so worked up. My training brace is almost breaking at the seams! Alright, the girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her. Yes, because I'm the manliest of manly men! That's why I work out with my manly brace! Except that I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voice of yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry! I'll try not to shout so much! If at all possible, that is! Which is not at all possible by the sound of it. So do you mind if I ask you some questions as Junie's lawyer? No problem. Ask away. Keep 'em coming, man! Ouch. My ears ache already. First of all, I'm an attorney. Look at my badge. Whoa! Check out your badge! What do you think? Nice and shiny, huh? Yeah! It's awesome! If the plating ever starts to peel or it gets all beat up, let me fix it for you. Really? Thanks. No problemo. I'll have some primo clay and glaze at the ready just in case. You made the statues, didn't you? Oh my god, there's a cat. I just noticed the cat. Wait, what does clay have to do with my badge? Hang on, wait. Oh, I can't examine. I can't just examine whatever I want anymore. Oh my god. The cat. bad. Game terrible. Whoa! Did you make that? Let me fire it in the kiln for you! Just give it to me and I'll take care of the rest. That's... I think I'll pass on the kiln firing this time. Just a bullet there. Ah, that paper! So, Robin, is this article true? The author of that article has been gunning for the three of us for some reason. It's been nothing but trashy articles like this as long as I can remember. Maybe the author just wants your attention. No way, man! The venom in those articles is way beyond that. I wonder. Whoa! Deja vu, man! It's like I can almost taste my near victory again! But no! The final showdown was canceled because of that murder! I feel like you could stand to be a little more torn up about it. This topic sure seems to strike a raw nerve. Hope it doesn't come between you guys. You kidding? Our friendship! It's like a diamond, only tougher! It's like a powder keg before a spark! That is... Godspeed, Vic. Godspeed. It's like the calm before the storm! In other words, it's under a lot of pressure and ready to blow at any moment. My dude, can you stop breaking things? Oh boy, tell me about yourself. Robin, could you tell me a little more about yourself? You want to know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club! Fine Arts Club? Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on this stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Arts Club had made them. Yeah. Wicked statues. Are those supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fraulein. And they were so big and magnificent, too. What a terrible waste. Say, did you create those stage statues by any chance? You bet I did, both of them. Put my blood, sweat, and tears into those things, man! It must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah, I couldn't face Professor Court if I let something like that get me down. Well, he made a clothed one. It probably wouldn't be too hard to just, continue. What do you mean? Professor Court was the Fine Arts Club advisor. She was all about truth and beauty, man. She always said, the only good result is the truth. That and only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results. Yes! I'm totally on your guy's side. She must have been an incredible woman. Yeesh, and you call me loud when I practice my chords of steel. Aw, man! Why'd I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor? Don't worry, I'll clear Junie's name, you'll see. The 3 of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together! Prosecutor, lawyer, judge, all 3 of us who would hold fair and honest trials. The dark age of the law, ha! We were gonna put a nail in its coffin, man! Wow, you guys swore to do that? But no! That stupid school rule had to ruin it! School rule? Which one? Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid holier-than-thou school! I need to calm down on this boy's voice. It's gonna kill me. A tough legal academy with even tougher rules. Junior will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. And if I fail, 3 of them will never realize their dream. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure. I heard you like pressure, dog. Gave you some pressure for your pressure. So like... Can I go to the art room or... May I? Can I? Do you want to see my badge again? No, detective. No. Hey, how's it going? Oh, wait, search the entire campus. Oh, okay. Alright. That's okay, detective. I understand. Feel the pride coursing through your veins. I understand. October 24th, Themis Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall. Look, there's Hugh! Hey, Hugh! Oh, it's you too. Do you want something? Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating of your own. Nope, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper. You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you? Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime like that unless they'd already read the script. Or wrote it. But, look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him. There it is again, picking up some discord in Hugh's voice. First of all, I'm an attorney. Look at my badge. Your attorney's badge looks brand new. That just shows how inexperienced and useless you are. Alright, fuck you. Fuck you! How old are you? You're 18! Fuck, so am I. Damn it, so is... Anyway, hi. Well, when you get your badge, it'll be new and shiny too. You mouth breathers just don't get it, do you? Alright, never mind, you're the killer. It was you. It was you. Oh, it was you. My badge will be a symbol of my genius, from the moment I get it. It will be chipped, bent, and worn as if it's been through 1,000 courtroom battles. Like some hipster doofus. Is it just me, or is this your name here? Oh, right. I didn't actually look at this thing. Routine report. Speak with Hugh O'Connor. Meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. Important. Prep for mock trial. Meet with Mr. Wright. Mock trial begins. I didn't actually read it. He did not. That's my name, but how should I know what it's doing there? But being that the whole campus looks up to me, I'm not surprised to find my name mentioned here and there. I'm not surprised he said that, being the narcissist he is. And that's from the archery club. We let the school use it for the mock trial. We, huh? Never figured it would end up being used like it was. Of course, the real murder weapon isn't an arrow at all. I know, but the fact remains that it was used in this whole insidious plot. But a mouth breather like you couldn't possibly understand. You see, archery is a sport that demands advanced mental focus, and the killer's actions have done harm to its image. I know exactly what you mean, except for that mouth breather remark. Well, let's hope that someday you will, because it couldn't be any more self-evident. I like him less and less every time he opens his mouth and breathes through it. So you really declared that you'd confess to Junie if you won the mock trial. Because he's definitely not the shy type. Yeah, well, that's just the genius that is me. My thoughts and actions are on a whole other level from you mouth breathers. No, it's your vanity that's on a whole other level. Random junk from some mouth breather? What makes you think I'd want to see that? The least you could do is make it more interesting, like by telling me how cool I am. Who does this guy think he is? I get it. This is your way of mocking my defeat. You like shoving people's shame in their faces. That's your modus operandi. No, that wasn't my intention. Besides, you were never actually defeated. Oh, I suppose you're right. Or is this just a trick intended to provoke me? That wasn't my intention either. Then what was your intention? Oh, you have a sweaty animation, huh? Oh. Oh, sure would be a shame if you, I don't know, got up on a witness stand and were really sweaty. Because we're fucking interrogating you. I know. You're trying to toy with my emotions. Wow, this guy can't take being humbled, old country style. Oh, no, this is... You know, I'm gonna go on record right now. Right now. Right now. I have this whole case figured out. Right now. This motherfucker stole the script ahead of time and read it so he could cheat. He saw in the script that there was basically no way for him to win. So, he set about reenacting the crime. He is a psycho, apparently, and murdered his... Oh, hang on! She caught him reading the script. So he killed her. Huh? Alright. He killed her, and then was like, well, shit. This is an opportunity, or whatever. And so, he set it all up by the script, put the script back, presumably. He set it all up by the script, except he tied her up, he tied up the body, and then kept it somewhere. And then, here's the part that I don't have yet. Either he had an accomplice, or he's very, very crafty. Before the mock trial started, he or his accomplice, who he may or may not have, went and put the body on the stage, and then... Yeah, because fucking prosecutor boy made the statues. So he was like, fuck these statues. He knocked them over somehow, or set them, like, rigged them to fall over after the mock trial already started. And then, yeah, so that would make a noise and draw someone's attention. And that person was us. That person was us. So then, yeah, we would find the body and he would have an alibi, because he was in the mock trial. Maybe. That's my current working theory. Oh, and because the body would be found... so that the body was found during the mock trial, and then the police would come in and say the mock trial's canceled, there's been a murder. That way, he never actually loses. Got it. On it. Case closed. Bring him in. Bring in the dancing lobsters. Case solved. Anyway, tell me about yourself. You, would you mind telling me a little bit about yourself? Why, no, he wouldn't mind that at all. Whatever. I'm 6'1", and under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle. Didn't fucking ask. That's true. That is very true. I forget. Professor Court was for the judges. Was Mr. Means for the lawyers or for the prosecutors? Because if Mr. Means was this guy's teacher, then yeah, he's totally in on it. Otherwise... Oh my gosh, you're so right. It was Maya and Larry Butts. You're so right. I hadn't even considered that. But you're right. My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of the archery club. Needless to say. You're an ace, huh? Happy Pride. I never miss my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble, too. How can you even say that with a straight face? Those around me call me a genius, but I pay them no mind. You know what? I hadn't considered that either. That's very Hideo Kojima of it all. Yeah, no, if we hadn't played this video game, she never would have been murdered. I never thought about it like that. But when it comes to tests, I always get 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. Oh yeah, this man definitely steals the fucking answer sheet and studies it before the test. 100%. Absolutely. And he was gonna do the same thing for this mock trial. But, as I said before, I pay them no mind. I heard you the first time. The one about that mock trial. It sounded like you were about to lose to Robin. There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. You saw the body? Right, and I was so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory. Yeah, motherfucker? Nice sweat. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah. Yeah, because Robin just now was like, yeah, all three of us, we're gonna, you know, be a trio that fights for justice or whatever. Yeah. And then this motherfucker is being taught by Mr. Stone Statue. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, we cracked this case wide open. You, would you mind telling us a little more about that? Discovering the body. Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you. That's right. There was that announcement and then everyone came in here. The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Ooh, a map! Oh boy. Oh yeah. Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door. Wow, your own personal dressing rooms? That's total VIP treatment. Actually, they're for student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows. Oh, I see. You were over there. The other two waited patiently in their rooms, but that's not my style. I had a body to dispose of. So I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then, just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back towards the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage. So that's when you saw the body. Yeah. I mean, they could throw a wrench in it, but like... So far, this game doesn't seem to have the same magic. You know? But we'll see. Maybe they'll surprise me. Who's to say? Right, it was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. I could have easily beaten Robin if it hadn't been for that, and you decided to just not call the police? Wait, hold it right there. You went through with the mock trial even though you had just discovered a body. Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here. I think I know why. Was it because of this? Ah, where'd you get that? So this article in the Themis Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie. Right, but if I reported the body I'd found, the whole thing would be called off. You really wanted to win that bad? Bad enough to ignore a dead body? Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie really be that strong? I don't think this motherfucker loves Junie at all. Not even a little. She is a prize to be gained. 100%. She is a prize to be won. Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial. Good, because that's all I have to say about the matter. Thanks, and don't worry, we'll prove Juniper's innocence, you'll see. I can't say you two inspire much confidence. Okay, Athena, what next? Well, I think I've talked to everyone who is somehow linked to the case. Okay, maybe it's about time we wrapped up our investigation. Crime scene? Oh wait, we haven't met with Junie yet. Yeah, you're right. Let's head over to the detention center. Can I not look at the art room? Yeah. I guess I can't go to the art room. Fuck me, I guess. October 24th. Detention center. Visitor's room.
Thena, thank you so much for coming.
She called me Thena like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. Junie, I'm an attorney. Look at my badge.
That's your attorney's badge.
Alright, we already did this.
Athena, you know it's...
Oh, right. Right, yeah.
I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't go around showing that to everyone.
Too late. I know, Viz. I know. I understand. I know. It's okay. How come? I mean, it's so well made. Aren't you gonna wear it when you sing?
Yes, unfortunately I've been chosen to sing, but I don't think I'm up to the task.
Reminds me of the old Junie when you talk like that. Makes me want to protect you.
I can't let you do that. After all, I'm student council president. It's my job to look after our entire student body.
So what if you took that can-do spirit and applied it to your singing?
We're talking about me singing in front of a huge crowd.
Maybe she is in over her head. Don't say that.
I wish the mock trial had ended better than it did.
Yeah, but to have 3 good friends all play leading roles? Pretty amazing if you think about it.
That's true. And it's thanks to the strength of our friendship. There's nothing we can't do if we help and support each other.
I don't know. Is that really the issue here? Whenever I bring it up.
Yes, that's what it's all about. The friendship between the 3 of us is absolute.
Athena, it's obvious they're friends, so let's leave it at that.
Yes, I know that, but...
Your words seem kind of forced. Alright, how you doing, Junie? Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here?
We wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. And the only people who knew the details were Professor Court and I.
Nothing we haven't heard already so far.
However,
Yes? What is it, Junie?
well, there was this one article in the school paper.
You mean this one? More like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article, if you ask me.
I've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Rob and Hugh and me.
He wants to stay friends, but both the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. Ugh. Oh, the passion of high school drama. Wish I could have experienced it. No, you don't. No, you don't.
And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution.
Oh. You sneaky lady.
But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back.
He found the old script. He found the old script and was like, I'm gonna lose. Oh. So if Robin had won, Hugh wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. Still could have. Whatever. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Oh! Okay, never mind. Hugh was the only one confessing. Got it. Noted. Noted. Never knew Junie could be so devious.
Sorry, I guess my personal problems probably won't be of any help in court, huh?
You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper. Like a cham clouder. I was wondering about that all you had on you when you were arrested. Detective Gilbride, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why, there's blood on this.
And then I made some mock trial.
Mock trial? Never heard of such a thing. It sounds fishy to me. Real fishy.
It was the murder weapon from the mock trial. Professor Court and I were prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realize I still had it on me until I was arrested.
Then we've nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime.
Still, that blood red color on the awl bothers me.
Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but...
It probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the awl when we were prepping it yesterday.
Oh. Oh no. It wasn't? Then how and when did it get there?
Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Thena and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. Then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's when I found the art room key in the awl with what looked like blood on it.
A key and the awl.
Professor Court normally has the art room key since she's the Fine Arts Club advisor. And since that key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who had painted the awl to look like it had blood on it. After all, she always insisted that the props should be realistic, so...
The awl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it. I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too, but let's not jump the gun on this. Oh boy. It did get painted. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her?
Yes. I left school at around 6 p.m.
Did you notice anything different about her?
No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she'd end up like this. It looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me.
We'll do everything we can to prove you innocent tomorrow.
I know, and I believe in you, Thena. Well, I should go now. Bye.
Bye. Is she gonna be alright? She's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy. The Junie I knew was always like that, a little weak and sickly. The fact that she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. Even still, what is it? Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts. Seriously? Yeah, but it was really faint. I might have been mistaken. No, you weren't. Have confidence. There's no reason to doubt their friendship. Is there? Don't worry. Everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship. I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial. Yep, tomorrow's the big day. Let's sort out what we know so far. Okay. The victim, Professor Constance Court, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Then, her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script described. I wish those were the only similarities they shared. What do you mean? What I mean is the script in this case are exactly the same in almost every respect. So it follows that the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did. Oh no! The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win! Well, that's not gonna happen. This time, Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine! After all, I have Apollo, and he's the king of being fine. I'm Apollo Justice. And I'm fine. To be continued. Nice. Okay. The get up and stretch time is about to go off, and I am almost out of water. So I'm going to take this opportunity to, one, get up and stretch and refill my water, and we'll all come back here in a few minutes. I might also grab a snack. Break! And yes, Clavier is also very fine. Okie dokie. Let us continue.
Hey, thanks.
October 25th, 9:47 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. We were just up. I'm ignoring that. Ugh, my butterflies have butterflies in their stomachs. So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? My heart hasn't raced this fast since I ran that full marathon last year. If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high? Relax, everyone's nervous their first time. You're not helping. God, oh God, why are you here? Ugh! So my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal and willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction. There's that the end justifies the means concept again. Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means. You're way too eager to do that. No. I wish he'd stop saying that. I wish he'd stop smiling. That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper in my own way. But Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me. A lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? Haha, that's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. Yeah, justice. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Ugh. Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen now, won't I? My, but aren't you a stubborn one? Sure I am, bitch. Well, I suppose you will have to learn of your own inefficacy the hard way. Fuck you. Forgive me, Professor Means, but can we just leave it at that? Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just, I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can. Any means necessary. I do too, but now if you would excuse me. Please leave. Ugh, thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before. Don't let it get to you, Athena, and don't forget to keep smiling. I'll be fine, and I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Trial's about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom if you please. Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time. Okay, Mr. Wright, leave it to me. That's right, I have Apollo to back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. It won't rest until she walks free. October 5th, 25th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Day 1, court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in trial for the session for the trial of Juniper Woods. Athena Sykes, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay? I'll be fine. Your boldness. I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement. Ah. This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon the witness. Is there something the matter? Please do share your baldness. Whatever gave you that idea? Bailiff, please call our first witness. And now we don't even get an opening statement. Great. Ah, Christ. Detective Fulbright. He and Prosecutor Blackquill have become quite the team. All right, the case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain. What was that just now? It's like he and Blackquill are totally in sync. Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding, if that's what you're thinking. All right, Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court? Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this all I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ah! Unnecessary. Court's autopsy report added to the court record. Ow. Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too? Blackquill has him trained well. Maybe Blackquill should train it not to mess up people's hair while he's at it. Moving right along. Body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the third-floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room. So then the body had been moved from the art room to the stage. Precisely. And there's one more piece of irrefutable evidence. The recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner." What's this? You have such a recording? Oh dear. Must be from that tape recorder Miriam mentioned. But why is this the first we've heard of a death threat at the moment of the murder? Shh, silence please. I would like to play the tape for you now. You're a goner. It is quite hard to hear. But the voice does sound female. Tape recorder added to court record. The noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible. Then you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved? Oh, I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around. Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty. It was during this time Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body and did fucking nothing about it. Prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body. Wait one moment. If all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Aha! Have no fear, for there is always an exception. An exception? The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial. What? Then that would mean... What would that mean? Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved the body. In justice we trust. I don't like where this is headed, Athena. Me neither. And by those three, I mean Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods. I knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say. In justice we trust. I take it everyone understands now. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female. And out of the three people who could have moved the body, just one is a girl. That leaves the defendant Juniper Woods as the only possibility. No! Impressive. He has you on the ropes even before any cross-examinations. Hey, thanks. Detective, I read that perfectly innocently at first, and I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Stop that. Stop. I bunk the horny hammer. Bunk. You could at least pretend to be upset for me. A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month. Oh my god, this is the dark age of the law. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this is the... what kind of bizarro universe is this? Welcome back, Mittens. Oh my god. What is this bizarro universe? Prosecutors are giving detectives pay raises? They're raising his salary? Salary raising noises? Yeah, I do. Salary raising noises. Oh my god. This is the dark age of the law indeed. Convicted prosecutors, yes. Cannot forget that he's a convicted felon. They won't let you forget because he's wearing shackles. Hate that trope. I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. In justice we trust. Not only a half-wit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are. I guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright. Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand. Oh my god, we're just... What do you mean? Oh god. So, our first witness. Cardboard box. Thank you. Stealth mode deactivated. Oh my, the box has hands! This box got hands! Smile, Your Honor. Ow. No flash photography in court. What in the dickens? I've just had my picture taken. Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper's been a bad, bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crimes. Might I ask whether you could come out of that box? How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter. Testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. Not unheard of. A former ninja I met in the Clank said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. Oh yeah, you know, just a former ninja. Yeah, who was arrested. Oh my, I had never thought of it that way. Very well, if it would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time. Former ninja in prison? Holy Shinto! That's good. That's real good. Holy Shinto. That's good. How can the judge believe this load of crock? Now, your testimony, please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face. The similarity of the case and the script.
I'm just a mean green brother from outer space, and I'm paid.
Itinerant Silver Zero, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome. The murder happened exactly like... Ah! No. Bad. Be gone. Harumph. See, that other bot earlier didn't even boost my numbers. Does it boost my numbers? If they get banned, does it still count? I don't think it counts. But... Anywho. The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content. But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive, and the murder is just like her script. The murder is just like her script? Could such a thing be true? Compare her script with the murder case and crime scene photos. Then you'll see. This is so simple that even an ape posing as a decrepit old judge could understand. It really is, Matthew. It really is. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness's script, along with an envelope on which "use" was written, were found. This proves that the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script, an argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing. That makes perfect sense. What now? No, it doesn't. Prosecutor Blackquill has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now. Ugh, he's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you. Pit bulls can be very friendly. Hang on, I won't stand for this pit bull slander. Will not stand for this pit bull slander. It's all about the owner and how they're trained. Pit bull slander. Pit bull libel. Technically, it's written. How dare she? My script had it all. A bum rap and phony evidence. Grudges and betrayals. Trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness? No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready. I think. Time to find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth. I've seen it done over and over. I know I can do this. Oh boy.
Hold it!
There must be places where the script in this case diverge.
Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles.
Objection!
Rude. I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk.
Objection!
Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate. Alright, calm down. Stop it!
Objection!
What did you just say? Blackquill really turned that one around on you. Whose side are you on, Apollo? Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Oh, easy there, Athena. Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected in the mock trial script we're moving on, and in the actual case there were signs indicating the victim's wrist had been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility. Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence.
What a total burn. Then again, why don't you, pawn of woods?
Hold it!
Somebody could have stolen a peek beforehand.
I don't think so. I mean, I tried any number of times.
Shame on you, Miriam.
But that crafty she-devil Juniper has eyes in the back of her head. What chance does your average person have if an undercover reporter like me failed?
Interesting point. Still. Miss Scuttlebutt, won't you get in trouble later for admitting to such underhanded tactics?
Why you? I plead entrapment.
How is you blurting out your own crime entrapment?
But you haven't scooped me yet. They were all set to use Juniper's script.
Hold it!
How do you know that Professor Court wasn't going to use her script? There in the art room where the heinous crime took place. An envelope marked used and Miriam's Scuttlebutt's script were found. Evidently, the script that was going to be used belonged to the girl in the box over there.
It's only natural that my script would be accepted and hers rejected. I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and fake evidence. It was a cutting-edge script portraying a courtroom battle in the dark age of the law.
I can't help but feel Professor Court went out of her way not to use it.
But Juniper, she used some devious, underhanded tactics to get her script chosen. That's why her script, and not my masterpiece, was used in the mock trial. How's that for an explanation?
Hold it!
Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. Tina. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script. We found the body while the mock trial was happening, Athena.
Objection!
Weary is the trial which pits Hawk against Canary.
Objection!
What did you just say? If he's so weary, he should try humping less. I bet that'd save some energy. This is no time for jokes, Apollo. He just called me a canary. Don't let him get to you. At least canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you. I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully, Sykes Dono. Oh, we're a dono now, are we? Hugh O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is in the script before anyone knew its contents? Ugh. That's right. Do you even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child. Objection, he's British, he should call it primary school. Elementary school? Hey.
Porter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for loop. The perfect caption.
How marvelous. A photo in the newspaper is just the thing to boost your brand. In a school paper? Seriously? Believe you've pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes. Now do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now, and in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it deep so you may never forget. No. No! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I gonna do? Athena? You should just about have all the answers you've been looking for now. Huh? Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way? Thank you. I don't follow. Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do. Ah, I get it! Thanks, Apollo. Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script, and that it is beyond the shadow of a doubt not a coincidence. Is that correct?
No, duh. After all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways.
Objection!
Nuh-uh. What I say, what I say.
Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her. That would be not just foolhardy, but completely irrational.
What do you mean?
Yes, Miss Sykes, please tell this court what you mean by irrational. It wouldn't make any sense for Junie to mimic her own script on purpose because it would make her the culprit. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in and of itself is irrational.
What's wrong with them being the same?
Yes, Miss Sykes, care to explain what you mean? Are we talking in circles? Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script?
That's easy. She was admitting that she was the
That's right. If she had really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. Ooh. Body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script.
Don't let it go to your head just yet.
Objection!
I miss Clavier. It would seem Justice Stoner's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull, and it shall remain so until you master its use. Enough with the stupid sword metaphors already! There is a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak. Reason? What reason? Must I spell out everything? You are what people today call high maintenance. God damn. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, Narius Soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case and script.
Objection!
No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Objection!
Our witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself. What? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too? Precisely. And with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled. Wait, so you didn't call the police?
Nope, I kept it secret for my big scoop.
Man, reporters in these games suck. You can't do that! I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin. Did I not, my little box top? She's 17. She's 17, Your Honor. Your Honor, she's 17.
Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was...
Jeez, I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did to her. Block off all the holes in her box. And spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight. That sounds more nauseating than scary. Enough jabbering. Witness, continue your testimony.
Sis. Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that she-devil.
Those things on her fingers that I thought were rings are probably band-aids, huh?
I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" When suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made.
Hold it!
Why did you withhold such key testimony?
What's that supposed to mean?
Athena, you haven't even started your cross-examination. I know, but her testimony points to her as being a potential suspect. Well, I don't think Prosecutor Blackquill is... No, wait, I bet he's already thought of that.
The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Wood's room before the mock trial. That means she, too, could have moved the victim's body. The prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on. Ah! Help! Rude. Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers so. When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out? You're so lucky that bird is perfect and adorable. Boo. Boo! No thanks. You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi. Oh yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of death. I was at undercover reporter class. It's right near my home. Undercover reporter class? The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not be the killer. The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor. Tried to warn you. Oh. Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down. No, that wasn't the cross-examination. That was the pre-examination. Huh? No, wait a minute. The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. For whatever a man is sowing, this he will also reap. Why can't he say you reap what you sow? Very well. If the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in her lovely box and recover from today's stressful events. Sis, don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalists either. My third eye's always eyeing a scoop. She's always eyeing a scoop. Sis. Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye. No, come back.
Hold it!
Holding it. Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt. Apollo? There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Pulling a fucking Columbo. Oh, just one more thing. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not? Well, that is. No, I didn't take one. Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body? It's not like I, actually saw it, but... What the devil? Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body! That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it. Justice Stoner, you dare bear steel at me again! Holding it. Nice try, boy wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Led you where? To what, an empty room with no body in it? Feast your eyes on this. What exactly am I looking at here? That's not the design at all. It's a crucial moment forever frozen in time by my third eye. A photo clearly showing Juniper Woods. Why did you not tell me of this? It's a shocking scoop I was saving for just the right moment. She's somehow doing an ooh-woo inside the box. And that would be now, right here in court. Surprise! What I do. All journalists keep their scoop secret until the right moment. She's pretty brave hiding it from Blackwell like that. Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn. Athena, about this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject? Ah, so then,
Right. Who knows whether this photo shows Juniper in the first place?
Objection!
It's just a box. A completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is there was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this, the route by which the accused escaped. Good bird. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room. The accused descended to the first floor and exited to the quad. Then what, cotton cretin?
Then I tripped and fell. Caught my knee on my own box.
Stayed under her box even while running after someone. Sounds difficult. Recall that the body was already there, for Hugh O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
Hold it!
But if the facts have changed, that's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness. The defense has a point there. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. It seems Justice Dono has saved your pretty little hide, Missy. For now, at least. At least he thinks we're pretty. Guess I pulled that off somehow. Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver. Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box.
It's primo cardboard, lovingly selected from among many.
Tell another lie or hide another fact from me, and I shall put it to the torch.
Please, anything but that.
Objection, Your Honor. He's British. A torch is just a flashlight. Because he's a convicted felon, Vic. He's a convicted felon currently serving time for murder, but they let him out of his cell every now and then because he's a really good prosecutor, I guess. We don't ask questions. We don't ask. It's best to just allow this all to just... Yeah, yeah. I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. All right, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness. Hey, thanks.
Boom, boom.
Nice. What Scuttlebutt saw.
Hold it!
You said you snuck in, but why would you do something like that?
Because if I got a big scoop on Juniper, club membership would go through the roof. Right now, the newspaper club only has one member, me, the club's history once I'm gone. So the Venus Herald's brand recognition is a matter of life and death.
Her means may be questionable, but her motive is surprisingly sound.
Extra, extra. Students seeking the thrills and chills of expose journalism report to the club room. This has been a paid advertisement. Anywhere, where was I? Hashtag sponsored.
Huh, never took Miriam for such a go-getter.
Hold it!
Why would she change into that costume? The mock trial was about to begin.
How should I know? But if you don't believe me, have a look at this photo. I captured this critical moment like the gonzo journalistic pro that I am.
This is no time to be talking about Muppets.
But this only shows the back of whoever was fleeing. You expect me to shoot her face when she's running away from me?
I guess you're right, but this doesn't seem to be getting me.
At any rate, as this photo shows, Juniper was in her stage costume.
Do I have that photo in the court record? Sure don't. Sick.
Hold it!
That doesn't mean you had to chase her.
Call it a journalist's instinct. I see something fishy, I go after it.
But you never did catch up to her, did you?
A true undercover journalist gets up and dusts herself off when she stumbles.
That reminds me, didn't you fall during the chase when you tripped on your box?
A true undercover journalist is always ready to stumble over a great story.
Sure are a lot of holes in your story. Or is that just the scuttlebutt brand of journalism?
A true undercover journalist always prevails against her adversaries.
Hold it!
What would our client have to gain from leading you there? The accused had employed her self-penned script as a manual for murder. Ergo, she had to stop the mock trial before the script's details became public. And that accounts for her desperate attempt to lead our cotton cretin here to the body.
Objection!
But as we all know, Miss Scuttlebutt didn't alert the authorities. And as a result, the mock trial began as scheduled.
Objection!
The issue here is not whether it was in fact halted. The fact remains that the accused was trying to lead the witness to the body. Does that not show clear intent to halt the mock trial?
Ugh.
I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made. You keep saying that it was Juniper. But she didn't act— oh, that was a statement to press. Oops. Actually see the body. Yeah, but Blackwell's assertion takes that into account, so even if I press her on never seeing the body, I won't be able to. Whoever it was that was fleeing, Miriam never did see their face. So I'm wondering why she thought it was Juniper. Everything you on— yeah. I'm just gonna present. Wait, hang on. Inside of costume with fluorescent paint, leave time to dry. Small holes according to this pattern. Dark, the paint will shine through the holes, bringing the constellations to life. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god! His hands are glowing. The glow-in-the-dark paint. From her costume. Now what were you doing? I don't, detective. Anyway. Objection!
Objection!
Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Wood's stage costume.
Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut.
Oh my god, Matthew, you're so on top of it. No, that's where you're completely mistaken. Oh, okay. Alright. Go say hi to him in hell. 07. Oh, 07, detective. 07.
What?
This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume. Oh my, what a wonderful creation! The constellations are extraordinary. I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star on the costume in the photo. Oh, then that means... what exactly? Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene. Which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out. But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that? She wouldn't. Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out. Wait, you're not suggesting. That's right. I'm glad you're catching on. The costume's designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. Gotta secure your supplies, girl. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter. Get her ass. A failure as a reporter? My goodness. Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box. You didn't see nothing.
Objection!
Oh, well, that's nice. Now I would have you stop right there, Sykes-Dono. For it is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus. What do you mean? Miss Juniper Woods. Yes? What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial? I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint. Fluorescent paint? My design drawing shows twinkling stars on the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent. What was that again? Fluoride? Did your costume have cavities? Not fluoride. Fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark. Yes. So you applied that to the inside of your costume, and then? I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Inside out? So then... This is a photograph of the inside-out costume taken in the dark. Why do you have that? Aha! Aha! Gotcha. As you can see, there's a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. If someone were to properly don this costume in this state, the wet paint would get all over their body. Why, yes, I believe it would. Indeed. Ergo, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake. But because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out. Wait, hang on. Wait, I'm confused. Hang on. Put my costume on the mannequin inside out. Right, so that the paint was on the outside. Yeah, no, that's correct, detective. This is the dark age of the law. That's just how things are in this dark, dark age that, gosh, nobody can do anything about. That sure would, that'd be crazy, wouldn't it? But, oh well. Okay, all over the inside surface. Right. So then, yeah, it turned it inside out. Can't turn it inside. Can't turn it right side in because the paint. But then, is the fluorescent paint invisible in normal light? Because otherwise, it would be bright yellow. Am I guess the fluorescent paint must not glow. And whatever. It must be invisible when it's not glowing. I guess. Sure, fine, whatever. Wait! Yes! That's exactly it. Don't make fun of me. Hang on. That's exactly it, and that's exactly why this motherfucker had no idea he was leaving his handprints on it. Boom! You're correct. I get it now. Glowing costume photo added to the court record. Figures he would have a photo. Did we just fall into his trap? Yeah, I bet Black Quill had it all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look. I did. Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. Check out the chest area. Kinda looks like handprints to me. Hey, you're right. But Junie would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet.
Objection!
I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters make mistakes, why not to rank amateurs such as the accused?
Objection!
So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up. Evidence? That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far. Just because I've come this far doesn't mean I've thought everything through, though. What? You mean you've just been bluffing? What do you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. But you're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's to present some evidence. Pronto! A showdown, is it? I gladly accept. The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume. And that paint should glow in dark places. So I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. Piece of evidence shows who touched that costume. Double check. Take that.
Take that!
Gould newspaper. Interesting. Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Miss Woods' fluorescent paint. It is glowing, quite brightly, I might add. But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't, not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on. Oh, that means... What again? It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client, Juniper Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman. What? To think you were actually able to prove that. Well, you never know what's gonna happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom. It's the eye of the courtroom, it's the thrill of the objection. So then... Does that mean that Robin is our man? Well, that's certainly how it looks. Very well. Robin Newman it is. He is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel. Oh god. Not this kid. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? I can't do this. I ruined my voice screaming about Clavier. I can't. I'm Robin Newman! I want to become a great artist. I practice day and night. Yeah! No! That's not it. Art's gotta be sincere, man! Scottish accent. I can't do that. Not really. Ugh. Can't do that. If you can keep doing it, that's true. So for occupation, should we put down budding artist? He's a student. No! Themis Legal Academy, Senior, Prosecutor Course! This brace is proof of my masculinity. I've been trained to be a prosecutor for 18 years. Ahem. I assume you will be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today. Aw, man. Seems the witness has finally settled down. I guess nothing faces the judge after all these years. You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hands. Why I touched the costume. I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin was on. It was about to fall on me. I got that paint on me when I caught it. But I never put it on. That's just stupid.
Hold it!
No, not again, Athena. Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness. Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but... no! Not again. What's his problem? I sensed it the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart. So you think he might be hiding something? Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the mood matrix can do for you. You had to catch the mannequin as it suddenly started to fall over. Even I can guess this one. Most natural response would have to be surprise. All those right, so maybe I should try focusing on some other emotions. Okay. I'm not very good at these.
Got it!
Do I got it? When you mentioned the stage costume, I sensed a sudden, powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? Wait, what? Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt make me feel like that? Aw, buddy. Aw, honey, you can dress however you want. Aw, baby. It's Pride! I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Like I'd be into that kind of thing. I'm a dude, and I'm into braces. Oh, honey. Baby boy, no. Oh my god, and that's why he ran. That's why he ran. Because he didn't want anyone to see him in it, oh my god. You don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit, do you? Don't put it like that. Oh, come on, isn't it obvious? You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena. No way, man! The mannequin came falling towards me, so I stuck out my hands to stop it. End of story! That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update. Ba-doop. I grabbed that mannequin by the tits to show how much of a man I am. Even after that update, something just doesn't feel right here. Do I have anything that could prove his statement contradicts what really happened? Let me look at the handprints. Yes. Yes, I do.
Take that!
You said the mannequin came falling towards you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingers of your hands would have been pointing outward like this. That's not what the handprints show. In fact, this looks more like just your thumbs and the base of your palms. Why in the world would I leave such weird handprints? Why would I'm a dude. I get up and stretch with the get up and stretch time, even though getting up and stretching is gender neutral and healthy. Just everybody get up and stretch. The bot might be dead. Going to make a note. Investigate that. Yeah. 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 I'll work on it. Okay. Why in the world would I leave such weird handprints? You know why. You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in this drawing. Whoa! Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like Miss Wood's clothes, don't you? Fine, I admit to putting the costume on. But I don't like girly clothes, man! Well, yes, new information to plug in. Time for another update. Snuck in knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. Then I saw it. It was even more amazing than I'd imagined. I was like, whoa, I'm a guy, but I got all excited. It's true, I did put on girly clothes. But it was strictly for artistic purposes. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, who hurt you? Baby. Yeah. Yeah, not to the same degree. Yeah, I see the similarity, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Poor baby. Hopefully we can figure out what Robin's hiding based on this new information. Hope it's not more than we bargained for, though that usually seems to be the case. It will be.
Got it!
There, another emotion that doesn't fit. So what? You're really starting to get on my nerves, man.
Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on. But you also felt sad. Oh, honey. Baby boy. Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal. Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you? No! You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad.
Yeah, she's very analytical about it.
Okay, fine. If you're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is... No matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper. Oh, honey. Well, no offense, but his habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help. Hot meat kettle. No, that's not it! I totally owned those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty! But, there's something that keeps getting in my way! Wow, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right there. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. Out of control emotions. We saw those during the Nine Tails Veil incident. So all we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right? Right, help me look for a conflict between the statements and the images we see. If we can find that, we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormenting him. Newman said there's something getting in the way of him already. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes. What could it be? Fine, I'll testify, man! Oh boy. I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. It felt so right, I was totally dressed up. Honey! Oh, baby! We're looking for the source of this anger. Right, the conflict in his testimony most likely arises from this. Compare the images to his testimony. We might find the problem that way. Sorry, run that by me again. Compare the images to his testimony. I forget how this section works. Ah, I see.
Got it!
Christ. Yeah. Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger toward your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? Huh? What? Athena? Mr. Newman, the truth is you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man. This is a symbol of masculinity. I could never take it off. Is it that you can't take it off, or that you don't want to take it off? Oh man, I should have kept my big mouth shut. This is really weird. Athena! Oh, never mind. He exhibits intense anger towards his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity. Never mind, she wasn't calling him weird. You're safe for now. But he can't take it off, not even when he's trying to look pretty. What could be at the root of his complicated relationship with his brace? I don't know, society. I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Athena, you okay? It seems Robin is still hiding a secret, the big one. Bigger than the fact that he's secretly jealous of Juniper's looks. Yes, at least I think so. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman? What? I'm onto your little secret, and if I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge. I really hate that we're doing this in the middle of court. I really hate this. This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left. Mr. Newman, or should I say, Miss Newman. You are and always have been a girl. What? Have you lost the plot, Athena? We've all lost the plot. Why are we doing this? I hate it here. No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence, but that's what Robin's heart is shouting out loud and clear.
Hold it!
This is not relevant to the case at hand. I still think you've totally lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? I don't know what pronouns to use. They're masking! I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. You're looking at Athena right now. Oh. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day. But if he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I have ever encountered. I hate it here. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is without question a man. Why are we doing any of this? I hate it here. You are now truly just a Stoner's equal in one area. You are just as equally insane. Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit. Just keep piling it on. Just keep piling it on. Make it even better. I hate it here. If you guys are done talking about me... The brace! It's... It was their binder! Miss Sykes, no, allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs, but no. No way! Surely this must be some kind of jest. Nope, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. If you don't believe me... $18. Still hate it here. As if. What an amazing transformation. I hate it here. Well, all the Discord is gone. The image is now complete. Cool! Awesome! I'm glad this was relevant for the murder trial. I hate it here. Bye. I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just as my parents wanted. But now this living lie that had me pinned to the ground, it's... I... So it wasn't her decision, but also fuck that? It's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena. Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be an artist. Yay! Order, order. So I guess... she wanted someone to see through it? But no one ever did? She is Reverse Phoenix, yes. What a shocking development. I'm not saying that. Why is everyone looking at me like that? Teehee? I feel like a movie star or something. But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. O-K-A-Y. No, Pixel, you'll regret it, man! Am I just imagining things, or is Robin even more hyper now than when she... I don't know. Maybe it's because she finally got her troubles off her chest. Literally. This is all well and good, but does this actually change anything? No. No, it does not. Why did we do any of this? The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things. How? Because there's now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate. I hate it here. Very well, let's see what the defense has for us now. Please tell me why any of this mattered. Oh, I mean, I guess. But she was...
Take that!
You're a suspect now, congratulations. This is what I'd like the court to reconsider. Oh, the tape recorder, the one that recorded the threat, you're a goner. That's right. And we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. And that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect. Ah, so then... That's right. Thank you. The witness just revealed that she's a girl, therefore, if we are using the voice in this recording as the basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled a suspect too. Oh no! Wow, talk about a sudden turn of events. Yeah, no, I don't either. Oh my god. It's case 3. It's the curse of case 3. It's the curse of case 3! Holy shit. You've done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Yeah, but wow, that was a lot of work for a single one. Case 3, am I right?
Objection!
Ugh. Not so hasty now. You're forgetting that only one person here was privy to the script. And we determined that it would be a stupid idea for her to follow said script. Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect.
Objection!
But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl both at the crime scene and in court. I'd say that puts her in Camp Sus. Eek, that's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer? I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about that murder makes me...
Objection!
I hate it here. Suspicious is as suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. We can surmise that she lent support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods.
By leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body, that would make her an accessory to the crime. How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman. Harvey Birdman, attorney at law?
Objection!
Birdman. In any event, with the witness as an accessory, it explains quite a bit, does it not?
Objection!
Ah! He made it all make sense somehow. And he'll keep accusing Junie unless we can show someone else knew the script's details. How could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known what was in the script was if they... Where did... Okay, none of these are what I was thinking. I was thinking that they stole the script ahead of time. Heard it from Junie? Sorry, Junie, but you're not gonna like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone. What the devil? And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman. I get it. If Robin won, Hugh wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper. Right. Junie was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward. I'd argue that it already was. If you know that someone has feelings for you, then it's just... whatever. How could you, Thena? You don't get to call me that. What a bunch of bull! I never heard a word about the script from Juniper! Never ever!
Objection!
You sure? Can you look me in the eye and swear you didn't? B.A.D. Athena. You don't have any evidence! Actually, we might have just the thing. Really? Yeah, one of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it's Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Hi, Clavier. At forehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. Robin said, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." S-U-R-E, I might have said that. But so what? Well, think of it this way, Athena. Yeah, which way exactly? If I told you that I'd be wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit. Ah, I think I've got it. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court. Farewell, Miss Sykes. Present away. This evidence proves the contents. Is it the script? Body with the shooting arrow was found in the quad. Runner-up was an all. In a ruse. I never actually read this. Sweatsuit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. Gotcha.
Take that!
The mock trial script. Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Oh, yes, I said that. What's your point? You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. The proof is in the script, specifically on the Things to Prepare page. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. Ah!
You were surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's contents, then that shouldn't have surprised you. No! I thought we were friends, Athena! How could I have been so blind? We just met. In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor. You what? Objection? If knowing script details makes me a suspect, then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's note. Note? What note? The professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial, but only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. That gets kind of inconvenient, right? You're not seriously going to suggest. But it's the truth! Professor Court did do exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case, but she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victim's BODY. Is this really true, Miss Newman? If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house! Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage. So I took a picture of the note. I'd say she's telling the truth. Wait a sec. If there's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script. Yes, I believe you're right. Apparently, this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackquill would have us believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case. Oh!
Objection!
Bully for you, Missy, but don't think this spells victory. Stop calling me Missy. And why not? The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit. So put away your wooden sword and show me what you are truly capable of if you wish to live. You want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it. Get his ass. Get his ass, Athena. Oh, God. Ugh, it's fuckface. I already said I want nothing to do with this trial. How juvenile. It is not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, Hugh O'Connor. Prosecutor Blackquill, why have you called this witness? You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left for home at around 6 p.m. Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact. Right, our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be.
Objection!
Yet that what was but a felicitous lie. Or am I mistaken, golden boy? I've no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me... Hold. I am not through with you yet. It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave, and we just might discuss you-know-what. No, wait! One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it. What's that all about? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor? Seemed like you were threatened by the prosecution just now. The word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. Hugh O'Connor, a senior at Themis Legal Academy, lawyer course. How's that? Yeah, no. Just fine. Your testimony then, if you please. You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you. I know Junie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him. Boom, boom. Around the time of the murder. Real quick, I am going to go make myself a cup of tea.
The dark age of the law. That's where we are right now. I'm gonna make myself a cuppa. I'll be back in a few minutes. I miss Palace too.
I'll cut a bloody path.
Ooh. Thanks for hanging out, Mittens. Have a good lay down. My tea is steeping. Must say, I did not anticipate this case going the direction that it did. I hated that whole segment. Hated it. Pride, too. Harumph. Yeah. Felt really, really gross. Yeah. And the fact that it culminated with us making her a suspect makes it a little worse. Well, it doesn't help at any rate. Find some kind of silver lining. At least it wasn't like we were it wasn't her decision to present as male. It was something that her parents forced on her. And it seemed like she was just waiting for someone to see through it so that she could be free from the weight of their expectation. And therefore, one could argue that we did a good thing. However, back to the core theme of this case. Do the ends justify the means? I'm not so sure. Goes my tea timer. I'll be back. And that is also true, Detective. There was no one was implying that she was being, like, deceptive or anything. So I suppose the whole thing could have been worse. But that's a low bar, because it still felt awful. But I have my tea now. I am once again drinking Tazo Passion Tea. Its primary flavors are like citrus and hibiscus. It's fruity, little bitter. Just like me, but tis. Good shit. Okay. Oh, and I mixed in a bit of honey. I don't use sugar to sweeten my tea because if you don't mix it in all the way, all the little granules settle at the bottom and it's gross. Okay. Okay. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range until 7 p.m. I'm not tabbed into the game. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? And that is quite enough. Well done, Golden Boy. The final bell rings at 7 p.m., at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now, you will recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. How? It was 7:10 p.m. the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime. How do we know the time? It's a tape recorder. Do you have any proof of that? As its final bell, the school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. The female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap. Tape recorder updated. When the witness saw the defendant, that would have been... Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. Ergo, we know that the accused was still in the main building even after the killing. For the time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved... Great. Another inconvenient testimony. Miss Sykes, your cross-examination, please. Oh boy. Boom, boom. Around the time of the murder.
Hold it!
So, do you meditate often? Don't tell me you're going to start pestering me, too. What's that supposed to mean? No need to play dumb with me. All the girls want to know about my private life. What? I will remind the defense this is a court of law, not a pickup spot. Fuck you. It seems Miss Fancy Pants lawyer is smitten with the witness. I am not.
Objection!
Objection! Objection, objection, objection! I'm just trying to establish the witnesses. If you must know, I never go a day without meditating. Satisfied now, stalker girl? I'm a fucking lawyer. God. That's it. You better take that. Whoa there, tiger. Just take a deep breath and relax. I'll just continue my testimony now, if you don't mind. Fuck are you? I hate you. Man.
Hold it!
Our client has stated she went home at 6 p.m. Objection! And your client was lying. Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her?
Yes, I left school around 6 p.m.
No, wrong. I don't know what she was doing, but Juniper was definitely at school after 7 p.m. But I suppose neither side can prove one way or the other. Ugh. If Junie was there, that means she's lying. Truth be told, I only saw her for the briefest of moments. We didn't say much as we passed by each other.
Hold it!
So you just walked past a good friend, barely saying a word? The final bell had already rung. They get mad when you stand around chatting. Then again, we're not like you people, talking endlessly in those annoyingly loud voices.
Objection!
Objection, fuck you. Annoyingly loud voices? I'd like it if you refrained from insulting my partner like that. Normally I'd shout objection right about now, but I'll take this one for the team. Anyway, I think that's about all I have to say. Else you'd like to ask?
Hold it!
Yes, actually. Alright, I'll take you up on your kind offer. I expected as much, so go ahead, ask away. Oh gosh. How did you prepare for the mock trial? Please tell the court what you were doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial. That's an easy one. Nothing in particular. Nothing at all? You didn't help with the preparations? You don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and the like to others. My job was to be mentally prepared. Yoni put her heart and soul into getting things ready while he just sat on his behind. Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until the school closed at 7 p.m. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there. But you didn't talk to anyone. Not a single soul. That's right, I didn't say a word to anyone until the final bell at 7 p.m. Did you talk to anyone after the final bell at 7 p.m.? I see. This is crucial information. Please add it to your... It is? I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face. Did I pick the right one? Talk to any... Oh! Objection! Oh, objection! Objection!
Objection!
Fuck you! So you didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd. Are you sure about that? I already told you, my word is as good as gold. Okay then, how do you explain this? And don't spare any details. Sorry, never seen that before. This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. I don't know about that. Take a look at this page here. It reads, 23rd, meet with Hugh, and important. Don't you find that interesting? Where'd you get that? The key word here is important. You say you were at the archery range all day? But you also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk. The entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation? Oh, I don't know. Art room, maybe? I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell. What's this now? The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor?
Objection!
Must we go through this yet again? I suppose you also have no evidence, as usual. No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell, and he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim. First Robin, now me. Who are you going to accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead. Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death. I had my suspicions about Robin, but he seems just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects, after all. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day? Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I've something to say. If it will save me some trouble, then by all means, speak away. If you would recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect. Oh, he has a point. Can we... Excuse me, can we consider for a moment that perhaps that voice was the victim's? Yes, actually, that makes perfect sense with my previous theory. He snuck into the art room, or whatever, to look at the script for the mock trial so he could cheat. He was caught by the professor lady. And, she was like, "You've been cheating on all your tests. I'll get you expelled. You're a goner." See? See, it works. Oh, you know what? You're so right. We can't spare any brain cells in this economy. But if we could spare, if we were in theory, yeah, following that train of thought then, the boy panicked upon realizing that he murdered his professor, went to Mr. Means, and Mr. Means was like, "The ends justify me. Let's do whatever the fuck." And they were accomplices. Parentheses, oh my god, they were accomplices. Theory amended. Impressive. Golden Boy here does shine gold indeed. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting this case. Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer. That's true, that's true. What a pity to think such a genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. At last, your moment is here, Sykes Dono. Time to refute Golden Boy's statements. And prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel. Did he lay any more pressure on? The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing about that. Yeah, you're right. In which case, to whom does the voice on the tape really belong to? The victim. The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection!
Are you mad? The voice on the recording says you're a goner. That is something a murderer shouts at their victim, not the other way around. Yeah, that is a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a gooner. Oh my god, she knew! Athena? You're a goner. You a goner. You a corner. You O'Connor? Wait a second. Whoa, Athena, you're scaring me here. You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this. Oh yeah, that was the get up and stretch time. I was just up, making tea. I'm gonna ignore it. With what? Prosecutor Blackwell, you want to know if I'm worthy of my badge?
Well, I'm about to show you why, despite my age, I could wear it with pride. Oh, then can I take it you won't be changing your argument? Still, it stands that it's a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling, "You're a goner." I agree, if that's what the victim was saying, but it's not. I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sykes? Not exactly, but you don't have to add fuel to his fire, Your Honor. If it is indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape, then she was just shouting because she was. I would like to call one basic fact into question. Is that shout on the tape really saying, "You're a goner"? What are you up to now, Athena? Professor Court's planner says she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting. I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape. Yeah. Well, if you want to see how it changes things, then let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name. Oh, okay, let's see. Hugh O'Connor. What did I do to deserve that? Yes, like that. Now try again, but faster. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor? Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second. No, this can't be.
Objection!
Oh, but it can! You'd think I'd spend the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? But it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect, that's a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters, or the wind for voices. Now that you mention it. You can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. The sound on the tape recorder never was the phrase, "You're a goner." That's only what we thought we heard, when in fact it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at. Ow! Get the asses! Fuck yeah, girl, get it. I think you're right, but what was that last part again? Never mind. The important thing is that the voice was recorded isn't our client's. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects.
Objection!
I had thought that testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to upend this case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court. Oh, is it that you know what from earlier? Evidence? What's he gonna pull out now? Feast your eyes on this photo and let me see that insolent look vanish from within them. Thank you, bird. Let's see here. Oh, it's a picture of the defendant and the victim. Photographs show a professor and student preparing for the mock trial together. Wait, was this taken from in the art room? The room where the murder occurred? Indeed it was. Indeed it was. But the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape. What? The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken. Do we have proof that this photo was taken on the night of the murder? Full camera photo added to court record. Fine, okay, the court record says it. You know, fine. I'll believe it for now. It seems the defendant's culpability in this crime is quite obvious. Junie was with Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered? What now? Nothing I can say can change that fact. Understand now. You can believe in your client all you wish, but try as you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel, steely blade of truth. Ah! Listen, Missy. The person you'd like to save more than anyone else in the world. I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire. But I became a lawyer so I could... You still fail to understand. After so much pain and defeat, the courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up. Alright, fuck you. First of all, fuck you. If he thinks I'm giving up now, he's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. But I can't think of any way to strike back. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. That's impossible. How can I smile under these circumstances, even if I forced it? This is badder than bad. Who knew Blackquill had that one waiting in the wings? I could have guessed. Why didn't that twisted samurai just present it at the beginning? Yeah, me who plays samurai dress up. Uh-huh. Wait, maybe this was his real plan? Was he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? He was trying. He'll fail. Right? Maybe he's right, because I really haven't got a clue. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance Court? Robin Newman, a girl who had been forced to live a lie as a guy? Or was it Hugh O'Connor, the honor student who had met with Professor Court? There seems to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. No. Time for a verdict has come. No. Objection. Hello. No! That's not gonna happen, man! What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a... Maybe, but false verdicts are a no-no. What? Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You do? You know who the real killer is, and you didn't mention this earlier. What is she up to now? Yep, I know because the real killer is... M.E. me. Hee. What? It was me! I did alone! Just me! I don't get it. Why is she confessing? Miss Newman was witness near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems. Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends! Just so he could walk free! Get it over with! Declare me guilty already! Please, wait. Juniper, what are you doing? Thank you for all you've done, Fina. But you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer. Junie, no! Don't do it! You and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime. What?
Objection!
Junie, you know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement.
I'm afraid it is true. Forgive me, Thena.
Order, order. Will somebody please explain what's going on here? I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke. Oh, I wasn't aware. Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they've nowhere else to run. Protect each other? Wait. So was Robin just trying to protect Junie too? If so, then the real killer is... You jumping on the bandwagon? Hell yeah. This whole thing's a joke. Uh-oh, now it's Hugh's turn. What? What is wrong with kids these days? I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. What in the goddamn... Oh, it's like it's in 3D! It's in 3D! 3D! Whoa! It's coming at the screen! Whoa! You think I'm the killer, don't you? Wow, he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking. I think it's about time I told you the truth. And I'll even get it right. I'll even get right to the point. It was me. I did it. Wait. What? Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. I'm so confused right now. If you still have doubts, how about I detail my murder plot? It's absolute genius. Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama. Well, I'm Spartacus. I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to... Boy, wait your boldness. Sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. I am hoping that the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. That is why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case. Pinch me, I think I'm dreaming. Fine. Do as you wish. This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned. To be continued. Nice. And on that thrilling cliffhanger, that'll do it for today. Oh, I'm so happy. Hang on, wait. This is really important. Let me switch to this for a second. This is really important to me. Wait, hang on. This is important.
Objection!
No, that's not it.
Objection! Objection!
Huh.
Objection!
That's so odd.
Objection!
So much higher than I would have thought.
Objection!
Hang on. For science. This is really important. Hi, doll.
Objection! Objection! Objection!
Yeah, no.
Objection! Objection!
How peculiar. Yeah. Yeah. Hang on, wait. Sorry.
Objection!
God, that's so weird.
Objection! Objection!
Objection.
Objection!
Objection.
Objection!
Objection.
Objection!
How peculiar. I mean, while we're in the neighborhood. While we're here. Let's see. So pretty. He actually makes a sound effect now. I appreciate it. Pretentious. Pretentious, parentheses, eyes closed. Smiling. Hi. Thinking. Serious. Someone didn't want to animate that air guitar. Someone didn't want to animate that goddamn air guitar. Those splendid sprites shall remain 2D only. Let's get one for old time's sake. Just one, just for funsies. Someone didn't want to animate that air guitar. Look at that. Look at those precise goddamn finger movements. No way. In a way, I knew that they wouldn't. I knew that they wouldn't. God damn. What a world. What a world in which we live. I'm still just so thrilled. My prosecutor husband has returned home from the war. Alright. Thank you all for joining me today. Oh, what a day it was. What a beautiful day it was. Yeah. It's always a delight. And for the record, Black Quill has still not earned my respect. Not yet. He has yet to earn it. So long as he continues to, to insult Athena judging her by her age and or her gender, calling her Missy. No. Hair forehead is a term of endearment. Missy is rude. Harumph. Harumph. You know. But yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at my avatar. I'm watching it go. During Pride Month, detective? For shame. Pretty, pretty nails. Yeah. I'm still so pleased with how it came out. Look how sparkly my eyes are. You know what, detective? Live your best life. Live your best life. Eyeliner. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna stop staring at myself now. And, yeah. Ugh. I still haven't figured out what causes it to do that. To get those false inputs, I suppose. All them. My temporary solution has been turning off the hand tracking. I have a button on my Stream Deck that turns it on and off. And I've just been kinda. I keep it off by default, and then when I want to do something, I turn it back on. Which isn't the best solution, but it works for now. Ah, well. But yes, next week, more of this. I'll probably wear this outfit for the duration of June. Because I love it, and it's Pride! Pride comes but once a year. Even though, as stated previously, every month is Pride Month in the Palace household. June is just when we party. But yes, Pride comes but once a year, and I will be making the most of it. But yes, I'll look into the bot. Merry Pridemas, everybody. A very Merry Pridemas to one and all. Yes, good night, good night. In 2 weeks, though. 2 weeks. Well, 2 weeks in a day. No, it's after midnight. It's Sunday, technically. In 2 weeks, it is the day of my birth. It is the day of my birth. And I don't know what I'm gonna be doing. We'll figure something out. Old, so old. I'll be turning 27. Means I have 1 year to get really famous and then die tragically. So I can join the cool kids club. That's a joke. All of that is a joke. Dying is not cool. Please avoid it at all costs. But yeah. Next week, more of this. The week after that, maybe something for my birthday. Oh, you. Oh, you. Ooh, little old me. Oh, you. Dying here. Oh, yes, that is acceptable. That is acceptable. That is an acceptable form of dying. But yes. Good night. Good night, goodbye. Have a good. Be good. And have a wonderful Pride. If you are in a place where you can celebrate safely, then I encourage you to do so. If you are not, then celebrate in your heart. Celebrate within your heart. And know that the day will come. Someday, the day will come when the whole world is safe, even if that day isn't today. I believe, I truly do, I really truly believe that there will come a day when it will be safe to be queer, no matter where you are. And on that unexpectedly profound note, good night, goodbye, bye bye bye. I appreciate you, goodbye. I have to press the button. Goodbye.